What the fuck's going on with my shit? Why ain't this shit responding? What? Uh, Turn that on. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I can't remember the name. What's up, Travis? Ooh, man. I thought about not doing a show today. I'm fucking tired. Oh, got smoked? Yeah, yesterday we hit Belmont. Had the double going into the Belmont and hit the 25-1 winner, the four horse. So, yeah. Belmont yesterday was a good day. What's up, Jennifer? Jennifer had a big day yesterday. Marco Lou, what's up? Michael Lester. Michael Lester hit the try in the Belmont. What's up, Michael? I don't know. I was so tired. I couldn't fall asleep last night. I think because of the extra cigar, and now I'm like, fuck. It might be muddy. I was like, man, do I even? I might be acting like today's a day off. Yeah, we'll see. The Mott juice, baby. Let's see. Yeah, I got a feeling. I don't know. I was excited about the card, but that was before I imagine there's a lot of rain today. Well, maybe not. I just know that the hurdles got taken off. Maybe not. Charles and Marco Lou are coming and saying, man, it sounds like that second. Sounds like they are off the turf right now, if I'm judging from those two comments. That there's a lot of scratches later today. That's all right, because if the back half of the card is shit, I don't know if I actually wanted to stay as late as that card was supposed to go tonight. And yesterday, Gulfstream was a swamp. I got a feeling they might be off the turf again. Probably looks like a swamp over there from what I can see on the feed. What's up, Jeanette? Doing great. Yesterday was a big day. Hit the Belmont, the late double. Hit that 24, 5-1 or whatever he was. I'm more tired and just wanted to stay laying around today. Only really hit two races this week, but that might. I mean, it's not going to be a huge week, but they're definitely going to. Probably right now, I'd be happy if the week had just ended right now. I don't need a huge week every fucking week. Maybe I do. Oh, you fell asleep by the time the Belmont happened? Yeah, then last leg got ran down by Charles's 20-1 shot that cost me. I only had that the second half double I said wasn't important. I only had that one for $10. But that cost me. That was about a long head for $1,000 though. Charles. Yeah, that was a nice call by Charles. 300 to 1 exacta. Or not exacta, double. Oh my God, and I had to go on Twitter today and I had to see the fucking the guy that turned one single contest into a fucking career. The quota hire Matt, what is that fucker's name? Matt something? What was his goddamn quote? Oh my God. I'm going to say, to this year's Triple Crown, horses just beating each other. That's what it says about them. Jesus fucking Christ. Please do not hire idiots in a gambling game. What the fuck? What the fuck is the alternative? We had an 18 to 1 winner, a 17 to 1 winner, and a 10 to 1 winner. Tickets that matter. And the quota hire, Matt Bierner, unqualified guy that was just the right age group, winning a single tournament and turning that into a lifetime career, has the audacity to say that was not a good sequence for the bettors. Can we get rid of people that have no idea what a fucking gambling game is? I lost my shit. I'm going to be honest. I was sitting on the toilet and I almost fell off when I read his stupid ass comment. Dude, these are guys that are like supposed to have podcasts to explain fucking racing to the masses. You know, he's on NBC, so I'm taking a shot at him. I punch up, I don't punch down. Dude, if you're playing a gambling game with a lot of fucking things that can happen in a race with a lot of different variables, a bad sequence in the Triple Crown is when there's a Triple Crown winner and none of the Triple Crown tickets are worth a shit. Horses beat each other every day. That's the majority of fucking races, you fucking moron. I fucking told Kiki I wasn't going to go on that rant, but Jesus fucking Christ. Please, just stop hiring people because they meet a fucking thing. Hire fucking gamblers that can explain the fucking game to fucking people that want to get better. Stop dumbing down this stupid game. Oh my God. I mean, tell me you're fucking in charge of helping gamblers in a gambling game and you do not understand gambling. So what would have been a great Triple Crown? If the first, second, and third favorite combined for every result, unless that's the majority of these guys' picks, and then that one horse that they made a case for that might outrun their odds. Yeah, that would have been no. What makes the par mutual pool great, what makes this game great is tickets that fucking matter. Oh my God. And they promote these stupid fucking people and they wonder why no one gets better at this game. Let's see, John Johnson, way to go. Hit the Belmont. Thank you. John Johnson, were you disappointed in this year's Triple Crown? John Johnson, did the Triple Crown suck? Charles, did the Triple Crown suck? Ask the people that cashed the ticket. I had 2 of the 3 legs. I did not have the Derby day. I'll ask the people. Derby was a fantastic race. I did not have a right opinion. I could ask anyone that cashed any of that ticket, exacta, trifecta, win ticket. Was that great? F or a better. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. It's a gambling game. If it wasn't for the gambling, I wouldn't care Which horse meat burger was the fastest burger when it was alive? If you know these people that care about the history of the sport and who won what, that's the equivalent. Dude, it's the equivalent of some gambling expert going and being a poker pro and saying, I'm going to go to a World Series of table and I'm going to try to win the championship by just winning blinds. I'm just going to sit there. My whole goal is to win big blinds. There's not a single poker player on the planet that understands gambling that would think that's a good strategy. But fucking horse players, Jesus fucking Christ, horse players think that they can do it. All right, I'm done. I'm done. Please, Matt Bariner, please learn the game, get qualified before you fucking say dumb shit. Turned a single tournament because he was 21 at the time into a fucking career. Unbelievable. He's the hot chick hire of racing. He's basically the hot chick hire. By the way, very well done, John Johnson. Yeah, John Johnson, Charles Bay. Yeah, we're not complaining about horses beating each other in the Triple Crown. and I know other people in the chat room that was fucking Michael Lester, other people that did something on that ticket. Jesus fucking Christ. It'd be like a slot machine going, slot machine player, your grandma going to a slot machine hoping to win, when they give you the 3 coins. No, slot machine ladies know that they got to hit the goddamn jackpot. I got to get in the bonus round, Sonny. They're not sitting there trying to fucking win the 3 jingly coins at a time. Fucking horse players are some of the dumbest people on the planet. That's why the game is great. What's up, Lloyd? Yeah, I mean, some of these guys, they act like catching a winner in a big race makes their career. You know, the tout industry definitely acts like that. Yeah, well, that's the funny thing because we got a few people that play over there in Europe, Jeanette, and they make giant bets. And dude, we don't even play against bookies here, and we won't ever get banned as long as we're playing against each other. So just someone keep coming in here every day telling me they're making $1,000 bets, which I don't have a problem believing because fuck, a lot of people do. That's not the problem. But for me to believe that they're winning long term playing against bookies, and from everything I heard over there in Europe, tell me something about how you're doing without telling me what you're doing. Basically, is what I'm hearing. I'm killing the bookies. I make fucking thousands of dollars every day. Yeah, okay, all right. not from how the game is explained to me over there. Unless you tell me you got a clever way of bearding in. Yeah. You're even saying it. You can't without getting restricted. Oh, I'm not doing that. Oh, Jesus Christ. That race is going to be non-playable. So I'm just going to eliminate that race. It's only 3 or 4 horses. I know I missed or didn't even get to look at the first race at Gulfstream. I don't quite know what happened. I'm just trying to get this. Yeah, horses beating each other in horse racing is actually great for the gambler. And that's going to end up being a 6-horse race with a million. I got a feeling that race is super late today. I don't think I don't think I'm going to have the energy to stay, especially if the card's a little slow today. Oh shit, did I do that on the? Oh, I did skip. Hold up, let me get rid of this or slide that over. All right, I think we're all set up. But everybody, welcome back to the show. Don't mind me, I'm going on rants that I think are hilarious and still make me crazy. I only brought it up because it drove me crazy and it was stupid, and I think it's funny. And by the way, he had about I don't know 80 people agreeing with him. So all those 80 people that agreed with him, tell me how you did on the Triple Crown series. Not good. Yeah, it was kind of boring. Tell me you didn't hit any of the 3 Triple Crowns or had a good opinion if you thought that sequence was boring. Jesus fucking Christ. By the way, our boy Dennis Trusty was one of them. My boy Dennis Trusty was like, yeah, I think you are right. It was kind of boring this year. Well, tell me how your picks were selling. You could have one of those 3 tickets and you're probably ahead out of that series. 18 to 1 and 9, as long as you bet to make money. If if you're doing the minimum bets, who knows. But if you're betting to make money, that's a fantastic. I mean, it doesn't get a better sequence than fucking 18 to 1, 9 to 1, and 17 to 1. What do you want? What's up, gas station sushi? What's up, man? Anthony, how's it cooling? How's it cooling? What's up, Boner? What's up, Anthony? How's it going, Anthony? The tote pools are growing in the UK. What do you mean? Are they trying to get par mutual betting, the tote pools, or you're just talking about their handle going up? Oh, Jesus, Jevin, I do not. Well, I do understand why horse racing is not in charge of fan education, because their great granddaddies or the companies that started it was about making a fortune on takeout, and they probably just looked down on the gamblers. But dude, if you got a game that's the chess of gambling, that people aren't as attracted to as they have to be. You got to find the best of the best. And I'm not auditioning for a fucking job. I'm just saying, find someone that can explain the goddamn game for what it is. I don't need a fucking job. I insult every fucking so it's not me being bitter. Don't. But it's like, dude, I would rather hire a guy that couldn't talk, but 100%, or a woman that 100% understand what the gambling, not infrastructure, but what it is, the game, could explain the game, could explain how you exploit things out of the game, could explain betting theories and all of that fucking shit that couldn't put 2 sentences together. That sounds like a moron, but he was right about what he was talking about. Then these well-spoken, they're not even the best looking people. Let's face it, horse racing is about where they all fit in. So they're not like, glamour people. But you know what I'm saying? Well-spoken, spec Howards. They went to broadcasting school, and this was the height of what they could be, but they are not horse players. And by the way, I'd go through the ADW and hire the people off the ADW's betting accounts. Not, I wouldn't even hire anyone that would ever come to me with an addition. Because if you're looking for a job, you're already telling me that you have, if you have an edge, the money is unlimited. What you make, it's only up to you. And how much the pools can handle. You can make what you want. So anyone buy, in fact, if I was a CEO of the racetrack, anyone coming to me asking for a job, they would already, I just go to see who has the best returns on my fucking thing and be willing to pay them on my ADWs. I wouldn't even take someone's application if you want to find the best of the best. Anyone looking for a job at a fucking thing where they can make unlimited income, it probably isn't qualified. What's up, Attila? Can someone explain to you why Mindfree and Wiley moved it outside? My guess is either getting tired, responding to whip without watching the replay again, or animals doing animal shit. John, that's probably what it is. I don't know if he was completely tired and got wobbly because he made another stab after it and got closer to the winner. In fact, he might have caught the winner if he didn't do anything. You know, horses are prey animals, right? They are prey animals. They are flighty. They run at the... I could have got spooked. Might have been half-ass jump in the shadow. Might have been responding to whip. Oh, Markalou's saying he, didn't like the crop, responding to whip, same answer. Jumping, sometimes they jump a shadow. Animals doing animal shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, these aren't machines. Yeah, I'd have to watch the replay to really see the whip, but Markalou's saying he thinks he's seen that on Twitter. All of those are realistic excuses. The ones that I would say is realistic or unrealistic is they knew the 6-horse was going to win and they wanted the exactas because they knew. I'd say that's probably the unrealistic one. What else? Oh, the jockey bet on the winner. The second place jockey bet on the 6 to win. That probably wasn't the reason. Oh, the secret society of horse racing fixing races probably wasn't involved on that. Lloyd is saying Crip Cry, something like the zigzag because of the crop, because of him getting tired and bolted a little bit, because of him getting startled by something on the track that he thought he saw or he didn't see. Fuck, I do jumps around the house when I'm turning a corner every once in a while. I say Lloyd's disagreeing. What, you think the jockey on Tyler bet the 6-horse to win? Or Lloyd, did you like the 10-horse? I could see Lloyd liking the 10-horse being a bet down horse. Oh boy, I gotta get my shit together. Oh, Lloyd might also be talking to Marco Lou about disagreeing with something there. I'm not sure what Lloyd was. Always hard to read. Let's see. What does Saratoga look like today? Greer, what's up, Greer? Oh, I read stop using the crop all. Yeah, that's something you just got to finish. So I'm trying to figure out, is Lloyd saying he used the crop? That's when he bolted, and then he stopped using the crop, and that's where it's kind of hard just to see through. Oh my God. I know him and his buddies ticket after making the phone call. I had to watch it last night. They got alive with the 9 in the double. By the way, 3-1. The 3-1 winner going to the 9 in the double was a ticket not worth having. Dude, just betting philosophy gets you off of shit. Good betting philosophy also gets you off of terrible tickets. You were talking about a 3-1 favorite going into the next race to fucking 9-5 favorite. The double, like that double, where are you going to get a score for, even if you're right? He could have saved himself the aggravation on a $2 double that would have got him nowhere. Jesus fucking Christ. In fact, the less you bet, the more right things you should be doing. It's actually opposite of what people think. You know, I believe in getting the tickets that matter, which means you're betting more dangerous for your opinion, because better tickets also, you know, there's more uncertainty. You would think bigger bettors would shy away from that thought, and smaller bettors, people without bankrolls or people that are betting so low, you know, compared to their means, that they would be doing the exact right thing, but you actually see it the wrong way more times than not. The smallest bettors are bankrolls are actually betting a lot of times the worst tickets possible for them. Oh, you know, but we called out how much trouble Serial on it, but closers get into trouble. He's a magnet for trouble, isn't he? And I think I called the perfect opinion. He reminded me of Epicenter. His fans remind me of Epicenter fans. I got 10-day run a monster race. 10 was the I took a hard stand against the 10, and 10 did impress me. Let's see. I got the numbers wrong here. I'm trying to. Am I in the right race? This is the second race, right, at Saratoga? There's a 1 and a 1A, and I got my form too early. So I got to get the numbers right before I even start looking at a race. That horse is out. Probably just want to see early how Saratoga might be running. I think the track looks more wet than it did yesterday. Well, not really. Oh, that's the one. Poppy's Pride. Who the fuck is this horse? Oh, he's out. Bronx Bomber? Oh, not Bronx. Oh, it is Bronx Bomber. That's going to be the 10 horse. Probably still looking for speed and stalkers, I would guess. You just never know. What wet or dry? It looks like, I don't know. It looks like they might have got some morning rain or last night rain there. Yeah, he did it, but before the triple or during the Triple Crown, and people were basically giving them the Belmont. They were giving them the Preakness. And I don't even remember which race he finally won. I think it wasn't until like late summer he won his Grade One, right? Because I kept making the joke. He's the greatest horse that never won a Grade One for like a long time. Because their fans were so adamant. What's up, Mac and Company? Well, I'm just you guys that like the show, just lucky I don't know what else to do with myself because man, I was laying in bed like, man, I don't even feel like playing myself today. I was like, I think it's going to be muddy at both tracks. I'm going to let this race get away from me. I promise I'll start focusing on and getting to handicap it. You know, Sundays, I do love it when Sunday. Dude, I only hit 2 races today and had some bad beats and a couple shutouts. I'm still having a decent week this week. My boy's a pro. He's a pro. Marco Lou, who are we kidding, man? If I didn't do a show today, I'd be sitting there about 4:30. I'd look at Kiki and go, you know what? I should have did a fucking show. Who are we kidding? I got nothing else to do. I don't remember how Epicenter ended his career, or is he still running? Did he put more than I know it took him. I don't remember if it was a Travers or something like that when he finally got his Grade One. I think if I remember right, and I don't remember how many races he won. If you put a few more together, pro or degenerate, we don't know, right, Marco Lou? Let's see. I think that one definitely won. I think 2 came in second, which would mean that's a race that I could not have just because it's a shitty payout. Like you should be able to look at a chart, the results after a day, and be like, man, I might have had a shot there. There's no shot there. There's no shot there. Usually the no shots there are because it paid like garbage. But it was a tight photo for second. I think it was 2 chalks and a 7-1. I think it's between the 2, the 6, and 7. I'm really not sure. 7's a little bit better, but I don't even think 6-5 over 7-1 is going to be any more than maybe 15-1. Let's see. I'm looking at doubles. If it's a 2, it's the 11-1. If it's a 6, it's 11-1. And if it's the Well, there is no 7. So maybe the 8's the other horse that could have been there. Oh no, it could have been the 10, not the 8. 10 would have been the best. 10 would be the best out of that group. 18 to 1. Yep, 7. The 10 got the bob. Oh, and I'm calling the 11 the 2 because of my bad vision. That white and gray saddle cloth looks the same to me. So actually, I'll clean up the finish. 110, 6, 11 it came in. What's up, Modric? How's it going, man? Yeah, Lloyd, I don't remember how Epicenter finished, so I got to hold off my result. Was he a great horse, or was he just good in that crop? Great, good. He was definitely good in that crop, regardless. I mean, he was running good races. Great, great might be something different. Oh no, Mac! I seen him get off to a good start. I seen him get off to a good start. I think he had a $65,000 hit early with his boy. I watched him do a rant at Belmont Park about the basketball girl not getting on the Olympics team, but I did not see the other one. Yeah, dude, I do feel like they would be a perfect sponsor. I do feel like that if he ever watched the show, might actually like the show. Might. I don't know. I don't know. If his boy Elimo or whatever his name is getting him on 4 to 5 favorites, maybe not. Because it is funny. You know, because some of these big betters, just like the Breeders' Cup betting challenge. Notice the philosophy of these tournaments are different. When it's a mythical win place tournament, everybody knows how to play that tournament. You got to get the cap horses and you got to get the price horses and favorites. No, there's almost no one's playing favorites in the mythical, right? That's the optimal winning strategy in a mythical tournament, right? Well, in that Breeders' Cup, at least the last 4 or 5 years, or maybe since it started, the winning strategy and the best strategy there is the exact opposite. These guys are trying to get the $30,000 quickly and go all in the last race with a reasonable horse and using the power of leverage. It doesn't mean that the other way could not be better. But when you gotta bet boatloads like 30,000 and thousands at a time, people get squirrely and they can't make stand. Doesn't mean, but that's understanding your competition and understanding what goes down. So when bigger bettors put in money, they you can see psychology why they can be chalky bastards. Because there feels like there's mental safety in agreement. But think about it. Why is one strategy so good as the other? It's just the difference of betting money and having to bet a lot of money. Everybody know in the mythical tournament that long shots are where you gotta be. I know day to day, year in and year out, getting big hits is where you need to be. But on a single day, why aren't these people playing the same way? And it's just because they're trying to do a $30,000 win bet or more on a reasonable horse. So you can see why giant bettors like Dave would possibly be losing on a lot of chalk. Gas, is that a pick? That's not how you usually do. Or is that that might be an email or something? I don't know. That might be a way to reach gas. It's not you how I usually see his picks. Let's see, fat finger. And how the hell, dude? I am on well, yeah, this game is about disagreements and scores. Really, it's about excuses and math. Oh, Gulfstream's on the turf today. I was not expecting that. Oh, this is going to be a decent result. Look, I got to get my head wrapped into what's going on right now. I'm a little too clocked out right now. Let me just look at the first two results. Do a little bit of red boarding if it's possible. The people that watch the show, it's going to look like I'm just trying to get somewhere. I just want to review the races right now. We ran two races, see if they made sense to me. People in the chat room know how I bet. They know what I could get to. They know what a lot of people know what the mark. So there are checks and balances here. I haven't really watched the first two races. But I gotta start. Let's see. I am gonna know the results before I go and look at this because I gotta kind of know what the scratches were and everything. First result was decent, 36-1. That's not exactly to scoff at. I can say that. What was it? Topeka route race? Which Topeka route race? We know I've been trying to avoid them. First thing I noticed, that would have been, I would have thought that that was a really murky pace, meaning I don't think there's any speed in this race. We've got a first time starter. 7 got questionable speed. Ain't no way the 5's going to lead. And a lot of times when you got a murky pace picture, the race is 3 and 4. Don't really have speed. Was there any scratches there to make that even? Let's see. 6 was a scratch. 6 would have just got rid of a first time starter. 5, I probably could have said 5 would have been too far back in a race with a murky pace picture and not liked him. I got a feeling I would not have. I got a feeling I probably got no problem with the result, and I got a I got more of a feeling that I wouldn't have been involved in that race. Let's see, the 3 and the 4 were bet to 7-5. Wow, I even got to look and see what the prices were. So them on top. Neither of them look like 3-4 though, or I'm sorry, not 3-4, 7-5. Trying to beat 7-5s to get to a 3-1 Stone Cold is I just see that the winner's 3. I got a feeling I would have thought that there was nothing there. More than not. I don't think there was anything there. but still ended up being a no bet. I didn't even look at it. This race, by the way, that was a nice exacta though. It was a nice exacta. This race, I got to see who the scratches are. Let's see, 7 is the even money favorite. Slow last race, average. Been off a year, average. He's just been average, slow. Is he getting a big class drop or something? We got a bunch of 80 speed figures. You guys know I'm not a speed figure guy. 35,000, so there's not really a class drop. He would have just looked, I don't know what it, and he just lost to a nose to a horse in this race. I got a feeling I would have been like, definitely over bet. In fact, I can already see this horse is coming out of the same race and had first run, a little worse finish, but there's I'm consistent on saying there's no difference on that running line. He was dropping in class. So I wouldn't have had a problem with the 6. 6 is probably better value than he is. What did they bet the 6 to? Yeah, 6 at 4 to 1. It would have been on my radar. I can see 5 earning the same speed figures, ran on a bad rail 2 back, ran against the closing day. Now, there's no way I think 7 should have been even money. Four is a front runner. Down to 7 to 1, got good marks. I would have thought that race was way more wide open. Let's take the 7. Did they show a replay there? I don't have an idea how this ran other than the finish. I still don't even know who got first and second. Oh, 6 did win. Yes, I mean, but I'm not even sure if I would have thought 6 was an overlay there. I just know that 6 is a better betting implement than the 7. Because honestly, this 5's got some really nice excuses. Hasn't been running bad. 4 is, if he gets loose, is a good marked horse. I got a feeling that race I would have been against the 7 hard, like he's just over bet. And I got a feeling I would have said 3 earned hearts, 2 got good marks, and I got a feeling I would have had everyone as not a throwout. That's it. And I probably wouldn't have bet that race even if I looked at it. I don't know what your edge would have been there, or my edge with the way I'm looking at the race. I might have dug a little bit more, but come on, I can't do a recap of a race. You know, trying to get my head together. I got a feeling I would have said, yeah, everyone's about equal, and 7's just severely overbet there. Oh, Gas is trying to put out his email? Yeah, Gas, just put it out in sections or something where it doesn't look like an email. I'm not blocking you from sharing your email. They just do that, I guess, to stop people spamming and things. Or if it's easier, you can send me an email and Jennifer can send me her contact shit, and I can just intermit it if that's the only person you want to have it. So 6 is going to come off the pace. 5 and 4 dueled. 7, I mean, ran a flat third, but yeah, he was just over bet. And if he would have won, I would have had a big problem with it either. He's just over bet. All right, let's see about Belmont. Belmont, we got 11 minutes. Gulfstream, we got 20 minutes. So good. They're going to be about 10 minutes apart. That's great for the show. And I should be balanced right now. 1-1 at Churchill, but I haven't looked at anything before a race. Who was the one there? Oh, I don't even know who the one was because I don't oh, I thought I got finished with the markings of the numbers when I got to the 8 horse, so I never even marked the 1 horse. Or maybe when I got to the 10. Who's the fucking one of these 2 horses? Got to be the one, right? So I guess one would have won from the outside. What are the one's name? I think the Tutsu or whatever got scratched, so one must have been excellent timing. And one went too fast to win. My best excuse 2 races ago. So we need one at 6-5. Well, Gas says, anyone, Gas, you better watch it. You're going to get loaded with dick pics. Dude, first time I even put out my email on the show and Bill made the joke about dick pics, people were sending me horses' dick pics for some reason. There was 2 clowns that sent me some horses' dick pics. Anyone got any Churchill? Dave G, what's up? The 3 to win at Churchill. Jennifer's looking at Churchill. The 2 and the 6. And next week we'll probably be getting back to Churchill. I tend to play a lot of Churchill. Up until Ellis Park. Ellis Park was really good last year. If that bias sticks around at Ellis Park again, that's what I'm excited about this summer. Let's see. Are they going to make a special ticket here? 7's trying to make a special ticket. And 3's going to run them down. If 7 holds on for second, this could still be good. 7's like 24 to 1. 3, 7, 6, 8. Let's see. Dave is going to like that 3 winning. And 3, 7. If you got the 3, 7, you're probably fairly happy with the 40 to 1 exacta. Charles does not like the chalky. We do not like chalky results. Charles, why did you like that 5 yesterday? Charles and Jennifer, well done on that 5 that beat me. Stole $1,000 from me. Well done on that 5 in the the 13th race. I couldn't get there. What did you like on them? I'm just curious. It was a horse that ran one race that had an ugly betting line, even though I had him running against the bias. Oh, breeding in Jose, and the right price. Breeding in Jose and the right price, 21 to 1. Jevin's chiming in. Jevin, did you have him too? He was bred well for the turf. Okay, breeding play. All right, nice done. 300. I think it was a 300 to 1 exacta beating or double. Well done, man. Well done. I'm glad I didn't need that double. Because I would have felt like that was a rough beat. I did the double going into Preakness was more. I had that more time, so that was more important than the $10 double I played going out of the Preakness. Okay, fuck no, but redboarding handicapping. So Jevin didn't have it, but look back and seen that I did look back and said, yeah, if I could have but then I would have had, you know, I got a good note on him, but that's not consistently me. I would have needed another running line. You know, I had him running against the bias, but still, you know, I can't pull that trigger. I had him at 1% just because, you know, I knew I couldn't get to him with what I had. But nice job. You know, the funniest handicappers to me are the guys that whenever they handicap a long shot, they did the greatest job ever, and they'll tell you about it. But every time they get beat by a long shot, they don't want to open up their mind and hear what other people say how they got to them. You know those guys. Oh, it was bullshit. Fixed. They knew. But when they got a handicap, when they hit a long shot, they can tell you all the ways they got to them. Where, you know, just understanding it's a gambling game, there's a lot of different ways to get to it, and people get to those horses. They're not uncovered. 300 to 1 doubles are not uncovered. People have them. And it's best to fucking at least listen. At least listen to what they might have liked. It might not be for you. Breeding's not for me. So, you know, if he was that good of a bred horse, I can accept him beating me. If he was lightly raced, I could accept him beating me with an ugly running line too. Okay, we'll get over to Belmont. Dave on the threes today. Like the three also at Saratoga. Let's see, we do got a 5-horse field, which usually aren't the most exciting races. Let's see, 4 is the favorite there. This is a 7 furlong race. I do not prefer route to sprint. He's ran 3 sprints. He actually won 1 closing. That's not a running style I like. But his last sprint, he did run a nice second stalking. He's like a horse. I can see him winning. I can also see reasons to want to try to go against him, thinking that he could be a closer here. And he's definitely probably going to be over bet. 3, I like the marks and the excuses. I don't like route to sprint. He did win 2 sprints, though, to be fair. That race 2 races ago, I don't know why I gave him an asterisk. Maybe I seen the check there. I usually don't give asterisks for a check. That was a stalking closing day, and he definitely was not a speed horse. I don't know why I gave him that. Last race, I like the excuse. It was a no. It was a what the fuck? It was a closing day, and he was a closer. Although he was going, was he really going too fast? I gotta check that. 9-2. There's already too many mysteries there. Two might have a little bit of speed. 5 may have speed. All lightly raced horses that honestly none of them look all that bad. Some of them got route races mixed in, but even though all the routers have won sprints before, I don't think I'm interested in this race right here. The only thing I want to go back, I want to check this because a horse 9 lengths off the lead. Now it was a closer day. So 48-2 might have been going too fast to win. I just want to make sure if that's a right mark going forward. I got to make sure I like my notes because that's more important than any particular race is my notes. Let's see, I opened up the wrong thing. Why am I drawing blanks here? I need documents. Oh, one of the new people, I think Jeanette was asking me about what do I keep track of. Basically all of this. I think it was Jeanette. All of these are files that I got to put together to put into every folder, everything. I chart all the races and I build a profile from that. I keep track of, I don't know, 15 different tracks throughout the year, maybe more. Only to play a few tracks at any particular time. Handicapping is a data entry position. I spend more work doing my notes than I do handicapping. Yeah, that would have been a heart. That would have been a heart that day. And but I do got the timer malfunction in one of the 3 races, so it would have been a smaller profile sample. I don't know where that goes forward for liking them on a sprint, but that was marked right at the very least. Jay, what's up, Jay? Let's see. I think the 2 outside horses are probably the most likely. Well, 6, I'm not sure. 5's probably the most front runner. They do run. We're running slow times over there at Pimlico this year. Oh, I didn't even look up that race. I'm not going to do that now. I would guess that if 3 does something, would come off the pace. There's a chance 2 might get the lead, but it feels like 5 might be the one that I'm going to guess might be most likely. Oh, and I'm seeing that these 2 horses ran in the same race before. The 4 and the 5 ran in the same race. Let's see. 6 got the lead over the 5. I got no bet here. Pass posting? What's the difference between red boarding and pass posting, a gas? Do I use red board? Do we use red boarding as a wrong term? What's the difference between red boarding and pass posting? Let's see. The favorite is going to handle business. 3 looks like to me should be the favorite to get second out of between him and the 5. Although 5 is responding, so maybe I'm wrong about that. I am going to be wrong about that. 4-5-3. 4-5-3 over there at Saratoga. And I'm not missing anything. 11 to 1 exactus. Let's see. We'll jump over to Gulfstream. I don't think that's what he means. I know that's what he means when you're betting. I don't think that's what he means. Maybe it is. I think everyone would say that being allowed to bet during the race is bullshit. I got a feeling he's talking about maybe red boarding is saying you could have got there. And pass posting is saying you got it after the race, maybe? I'm not sure on that. Well, I know the other way, pass posting is definitely a term when they think the race is off, but the windows are still open somewhere. That's definitely, I think everyone would think that that's, unless you're a beneficial, being a benefit of passports. Okay, Gas says red boarding is examining the results after the race. Okay, kind of what I do. And pass posting is claiming to have bet the race horses for Gas. I thought Gas had a definition, something like that. So he doesn't mind people saying they think they could have got there, or why they got there, or what might have got them there. But a lot of people got problems with people claiming to have winners and not having winners. JW saying the other definition of red boarding is showing a winning ticket after the race, not before. What's up, William Smith? What's up, man? You're having a good betting day so far. The Railbird, what's up, Railbird? I'm starting to wake up, so maybe I'll get maybe I won't take this as a day off show. Let's see, I got the wrong form though. And I think we just got another 5-horse race at Gulfstream, which, you know, just unless it's a big price in a short field, you know, 5-horse fields just tend to be a bad product. Thanks, man. What's up, Railbird? Thank you for hitting the like. And to Peter routes are not my favorite profile over there at Gulfstream. Why did my pin just stop fucking working? Come on, I don't need distractions. Fuck, I didn't make a bet. I think I just got to grab another form. I don't know why it does that on my browser or whatever. Let me just grab another form. It's a 5-horse race, anyways. By the way, what's up, Lloyd? If I didn't say hi this morning. Oh wait, no, I do want a new form. Bodrick with 450 pounds of crawfish. Are you gonna be sucking those crawfishes for a while, man? What's the date today? 6/8? Where's the form? There it is. You're gonna be sucking on those damn crawfishes. Oh, that's today's 6/9, isn't it? Yeah, today's 6/9. And we got lightly raced on the Tapeta. Two's the favorite. Three's out. 6 is the other favorite. God damn, I still can't get my damn pin set up. This definitely looks like a race that even if I come up with an opinion quickly, I'm out. 5's going to be a first-time starter. If 4 gets there at 3-1, probably is too far off the pace for me. And at 3-1, yeah, I don't think there's anything here. In fact, the highest price there's nothing here for me. The highest price I could get to is 7-2 because the biggest price in the field is a first-time starter. Oh, that's how much you. Oh, you had a party then. They were all gone last night. $450 of crawfish, a case of beer, a few bottles of booze makes today a light betting day. So Bodrick is not completely here either. Let's see, Mack and Company is going to try to get into pick 3, skinny pick 3, 1x1x2. Let's see, the best price in the field is trying to make a race of it. That's the first time starter. On a slow pace up front, I am noticing that 25-3, 50-3 is for the front runners. That's pro front runners pace at the very least. I think it's going to be hard to beat the 4 and the 5 from there. Boy, if they run down these two on that pace, I don't know. That could be a sign that the track is very heavy, but who knows? 1 is going to run them down. In fact, 4 might even get past. Wow, very slow pace, and they still managed to come off the pace. If you would have let me bet that race mid-race, I would have been nothing but 4 and 5. If you would have let me bet that race at the far turn, I would have been wrong. Let's put it that way. If you would have let me bet that race in the far turn, after seeing the first 2 calls, there's no way I get to the 1 and the 2 exacta. There is no way. Bodrick, how many people does it take to eat 450 pounds of crawfish? That sounds like you had a pretty decent sized party. If that's just you and the wife, I don't think you two are getting off the couch today. Jeanette, there's been nothing so far today. A bunch of chalky results so far today. I know the two tracks we're looking at. Haven't even found a reason to handicap much even. A lot of short fields going on today so far. Oh, 80 or 90 people. Yeah, I imagine that had to be a big fucking party. Was that at the house? Was that a pool party? Let's see. I want to glance at Belmont. Is Mamus coming on? Churchill, if you guys got plays there, like always, feel free to throw up plays everywhere. Saratoga, I just want to get the scratches. Who are these old dudes over there at a singing group? Oh my God, this race! Wow, the scratches are decimating this card today. Well, we still got six, I guess, but lots of scratches. Yeah, 6 horse field, right? Lightly raced. Some lightly raced horses. We'll try at least try to do a betting board this race. This might be the first race that it's even remotely, because we got a single favorite and then there's pay raises here. If you could get by to 6, the race becomes possibly okay. Let's see, we got allowance 1x. 6 horse is a favorite. Hasn't really done anything wrong. Won his first race and lost his second race by 3/4 of a length. Let's see. I got him on an inside perceived bias last race, so he had the 6 hole, so he should have got an asterisk. First race out, no problem with that. Average, fastest winner of the day. But 1 to 2 is for me never value. Don't really have a problem if he wins, but as a bettor, that's where the problem comes in. Let's see. I might have a few blanks at New York today. It was a lot of work trying to even get this show together. One's a lightly, or I'm sorry, not one. Five's a lightly raced horse that, done nothing wrong. Won his first race out. Looks like match strides with the fastest winner. One tick slower, so the pace was fast. One tick slower than the fastest winner of the day. And he stopped the clock slowest winner of the day. Showed some guts while dueling. Showed some guts with the, decently fast pace for the day. It's not like I would have a problem if, shit, Five's out too? Did I miss him, or did he just get scratched making this a 4-horse field now? Or a 5-horse field? Did that just happen, or did I always miss that scratch? Yeah, it's a 5-horse field. Or he's a stalker, just feels like he has to improve. Two and the three are kind of the same level of horses, and both of them would need roughly the same improvement. It does feel like they'd need a fairly big improvement to be competitive with the 6. Same with the 9. Seven second choice off of that big speed figure, I guess. I just got that as the slowest winner of the day at a route. If I'm not a speed figure guy, but if this horse goes back to the speed figure, I'm gonna just say, if that, I'll give him the most that I could give a horse on a betting line. 50% chance to win even money. He's just overbet at 1 to 2 regardless. I don't even know if I would have him as the clear-cut second choice. I mean, he got the second biggest speed figure there, but man, I just thought that was the slowest race of the day. I probably just look at the rest of the horses like I'm not even separating them, and they all get the rest of the points divided in a race that I'm not interested in. And they're going to look like bigger overlays if they happen to be, but that's just because I use a 120 point betting line, and when there's a 4-horse or 5-horse field, some horses get way too many points. I'm capped at 50% because it doesn't make sense for me to say a horse has a 70 or 80% chance to win. I don't bet at that level. So sometimes the nature of a short field with an overwhelming favorite makes other horses look like bigger overlays. Yeah, I don't really feel like, that makes 2, 3, and 9 all huge overlays. But, sometimes you make a betting board and you're like, I don't really like it. That's where I see it just because I got extra points. What's up, Rex? How's it going? K Phil, what's up, K Phil? Jay, what's up, Jay? Let's see. Mama's going off. Uh-oh. 3 and 8 are dueling on the front end. 6 is stalking. Going up, there's going to be 3 horses across the track, so I guess one's in the spot, and that's another. Wow. It's 5-horse field Sunday every day, everybody. Every track I'm looking at has short fields. I can't even watch a race at a track that I'm not playing and still got to watch a 5-horse field. 6-3, second choice over first choice. Let's see what happened at Churchill. Did anything exciting happen there? Wow, another 5-horse field there. It's 5-horse field Sunday, everybody. Jennifer's working on some self-reflection right now. Maybe she should clean up her act. What's up, Matt Gray? How's it going, man? Jennifer's just rethinking her life right now. Maybe I should clean up my act. Hey, Jennifer, you and me can start a new channel. We'll do a Bible study in the morning every Sunday. We'll open up the chat room. Turn it over a new leaf. Let's see, Matt's going to the Tigers game. Matt's the opposite of me, man. You're always going someplace. You like to get out. Matt is not a homebody. Jennifer's getting life coaching. All right, Belmont, 6 minutes to Belmont. Let's jump over there. I just need these fields to get better. Boy, I was excited. I said I was excited about this card yesterday. Woo! That was a bold statement. That was before the scratches. Jesus, man, this is just not racing. Oh, that's the race that I already did. Okay. Jeanette, I'll book it. Jeanette, don't go through your bookie. I'll book that. I'll pay double the price you're getting. Jeanette, PayPal me. I'll pay out 10 times your bet. You're betting a scratched horse over there. Unless I read it wrong. Wait a minute. Let me make sure I read that right. Yeah, you got the scratched horse. But feel free to send me the PayPal. I'll pay 10 to 1. I promise I will send the money. If the 5 wins, I will send the money. Yeah. Was he a late scratch? Because when I was doing the race, I even looked him up and I didn't realize I kept saying it was a 6-horse race, and then I made that same mistake. I'm smoking a factory smoke. Drew Estate factory smokes. I went through all the she gets me the filler, the factory smokes when she orders, and she gets me some some nice ones, and I over smoked the nice ones. I smoked all of them first, and now I'm I don't know, I still got about 25 factory smokes. Well, they're not bad. They smoke faster. They're definitely not bad for a cheap filler. Oh shit! No, Jeanette. Okay, no. But go through. Go if you're in race. If you're in the next race, no. I don't want to book it. You're good. You go through your book. You were in the wrong race. Yeah. No, I'll only book the scratched horses. Those are the only ones I'll book. Oh man. Yeah, fifth race you're getting 9-2. At least we got a bigger field in the fifth race. Yeah, I'll only book the scratch horses, not horses that are actually running. Let's see, Rex is looking at a double 891, singling the one in the second leg over there at Churchill. Yeah, we're getting 9-2. So you're well ahead of the math. As long as far as now. I noticed that a lot. You guys are ahead of the math. The bookies seem to be a little bit more generous by a couple points over there. Oh, Rex is updating his play. It's 8-9-11 in the first leg, not 8-9-1, but singling the one in the second leg. What's up, Double Dog? Double Dog's alive in the pick five at Churchill Downs. Is that Jeanette? Is that pretty much every horse? They're a little bit overpriced compared to us, or is there some that in the group are under us? Or do you even get to look at the American odds? You might not even get to look at the American live odds. Now, I imagine the bookies would have to be doing it based on math. So if they're a little high on some, I would think that they're a little low on others. I would think that they would balance it. I don't think they could be high on every horse. Let's see, Mac and Company's looking over there at Santa Anita, the turf pick three. Do you do exchange rate the exchange wagering over there too? Yeah, they got to be. I imagine they got to be low on some. I actually watched a special about the bookies over there in the UK. Some guy re-getting his license, an unestablished bookie that got broke, and he was making his way back to the track and getting a what is it called? They call it a pitch or something. He was mad that he was at the far end, where less foot traffic. Because I guess the bigger bookies get the prime real estate. I thought it was interesting. It wasn't. It was just about the bookie in his life. He had to go against the bookie board and say how much capital he had. I think he had about 100 grand or something that he could pay out. He was either in the UK or Australia. I'm not sure. I find a lot of that content on YouTube. Kind of old video, maybe like 1980s, 1990 vibe. Oh, it was, but yeah, it was like probably 80s or 90s. Oh, they all kind of are up on the exchange now, so it might be different from what I was watching back then. Let's say Jennifer's jumping in this Saratoga race, 6 and 9. And who else do I watch? I watch that. I guess there's a legendary gambler that I keep seeing on YouTube, old school guy, kind of heavy, Chris Faradine, or what was his name? Supposedly some legendary gambler over there. Let's see. K Phil says, imagining hitting a $6 pick five. Yeah. Charles says he would probably kill himself if he was alive to that, or not kill himself. Quit playing the game. I over exaggerated. Yeah, if you're alive to a $6 pick six, that's not good betting. You might be right today, but that's not good betting. Oh, you're not sure who that is? I think his name is Chris something. Maybe I got the name wrong. Or maybe Charles? I think it started with a C. And his last name, I think, was an H, but I might be wrong about that. Let's see. Six got the lead, but I think he's re-breaking. I think he has plenty of horse. Yeah, there's not. It doesn't look like he should be worried about anybody right now. The 1-4 winner. Three's going to get second. But I don't see how any exacta there could possibly have any upside. Look, Tate, look the chalk over there. Yeah. Rough going, rough going. Luckily, they're all easy sit-outs. I think for most. Oh, we got an 8-horse race over there at Gulfstream. That might be the biggest field I think I might have looked at today. Already in the 4th race. Let's see, there is a big favorite, even money favorite, but there's pay raises after that. It is going to be on the dirt where the inside is generally where you want to be. Once you get to 7 on out, it gets hard to win. Track's definitely drying out, so who knows if speed is good, be as good. Trying out tracks are always something to be concerned about. Things can change. Three's not necessarily a front runner. Definitely, at the very least, as a stalker, shouldn't be that far off the pace, but is there someone who could be faster early? Four only ran one race. I got him running against early pressing bias. I don't mind the excuse there, but at the same time, don't have a handle on what he could be. One feels pretty hopeless. Even though the inside I usually say is worth 10%, right now with this being a drying out track, I'm just going to agree and say he's closer to the right price. God, 1 and 2 both got bad running styles generally for Gulfstream, other than the inside. That's their only hope if the inside's still good. 5 definitely gets points. 4 might be a little interesting if the inside's good and he can improve. Man, there is no confirmed. I got a murky pace picture in this race. There's no confirmed front runner here. Three and 5 are probably the 2 most likely winners. 3 being the most likely winner. 4 might be the only horse that there might be some upside. Everyone else ran enough races to know that they're not really a pace threat. But it's a weak, formless race. I very rarely have a horse that I'm giving points to on the far outside, but I think this field is that weak. This horse would have to improve a ton. I'm going to say that this horse is at least maybe an overlay and suck up if the inside's good. I don't think I have a play here. And I do agree that with the public, that the 3 should be the favorite. It's just how much points I want to give him. I probably just, I want to do the betting line. The betting line is my opinion, but it's a race that I really don't have a play. The inside's good. I can see the 1 and the 2 sucking up late. I'm probably rooting for that. I think the best ticket I could possibly make is a 4-1-2 box and 3 first and second, maybe with the 1-2-4. But I really don't need that here. And if the inside's not great, then I like the rest of the betting board. Three, I thought was the most likely horse to break. Let's see, he is rushing up. He does get the lead. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that was a missed break rush up or what. Four's not really improving, so it does. Oh, seven's actually running a better race than I gave him a chance. 5%. Seven's still an overlay, but five's coming late. Three's still on the front end. Seven's in position, but I don't know if he has a rally. If seven has a rally, this now seven doesn't have a rally. I was going to say this could get to be a better ticket. It's going to end up being a good betting race, especially if the six gets second. I definitely don't mind that betting line. I definitely don't mind that betting line, and I don't mind that I sat out there. I never mind it when the try is the three horses I gave the best chance to. Five, I would be out of bounds for a win ticket. Five's 5 to 1, so only a point overlay. I need bigger overlays. 5-3, 5-6 would have been a good exact. A 5-3 probably justifies sitting out too. Yeah, 5-3 is $8. In fact, you do better with betting more money on the five to win than hoping to get a 5-3 exacta. Five pays $12 to win, but you get $8 hitting the exacta. Three did break slow and rushed up. I think three did break a little slow. Not the fastest pace there. 23 and 1, 46 and 2. That's not generally a fast pace over there sprinting on Gulfstream. That was the first race that kind of handicapped. That might have been something. If 5-6 would have came in, that would have been more than a useful exact at 36 to 1. And the inside did not help the 1, the 2, or the 4. Saratoga's sloppy track turned into a muddy track, dried out quickly somewhat. Yeah, all drying out tracks as a track profile or bias player, man. I always start conservative. Problem at Saratoga, there's not a read at Saratoga because everything's just been so chalky, anyways. What was the highest price winner at Saratoga? I mean, we had a 1 to 4 winner. Had a $4 winner. Yeah, you don't get much of a read off of that. $5.70 winner. Let's see, Churchill, we got about 4 minutes. I'm going up. Oh my God, you guys get the air fryer? I see it. Let's see. Devil Dog got some Churchill plays. Looking at a trifecta and a super. Let's see. Who had that 5 horse? Nice job on the 5. Oh, is that the 5 that Jeanette had? Maybe I was reading the wrong track. That might have been Jeanette. Let's see. Gulfstream's going to be, or not Gulfstream, Churchill. Going to be a turf route race. Oh, that was that Gulf. Yeah, it was. I wasn't sure if that was Gulfstream. So that was. Was that you? Wait a minute. Or am I getting everything confused? Where did the 5 just win? Was that the 4th race? That was the 4th race at Gulfstream. Word still out. Saratoga. Saratoga. This is the 5 you like. Let's see. Anthony 765. Look at Jeanette's already being an honest player. can't even give him credit for you're gonna earn your wins. Let's see, Christopher needs a trifecta. 468. King off the 468 mostly. Added the 2 in for second. And Anthony needs the 657. So Anthony and Double Dogs are a little bit different there at Churchill. I don't think they both could hit. Jennifer likes the 3. Jennifer at Churchill. So I see 3 people with plays, and you guys are all different. I don't think you guys got anything in common even. Not only different, nothing even in common. Let's see, Mac and Company. Oh, Mac might have had that 5. He's alive at Gulfstream in the double to the 378. So got off to a nice start with the 5 there. Let's see, Churchill on the turf. Is that a route or a? That is a route. I think I'm mostly anti-speed there if I was playing. 11's making a bold move right now. Eye-catching move. But there's still a bit of racing to be run there. He's a nice price. 11 got first run if he's good enough. Let's see, 2's coming late. 4's coming a little bit later. Or no, 6 is coming. Get this 6 in front of the 2 because Devil Dog might have a chance at that. I think he got 6 and 2. I needed 11 for third. Oh, shit. Devil Dog had the 11 for fourth. Five to 1 over 6 to 5 over 15 to 1. Youper, what's up, man? Uper's looking over there at Mammoth. Let's see, Mammoth is off. Just finished. That was a turf route race too. I think I'm anti-speed over there too. But I have no idea how they ran. Although I'm looking at that first quarter. Holy shit, 27-4. That's got to be a clock malfunction or a 5 furlong race. That's got to be a clock malfunction. 27-4, 50-4. Otherwise, these horses were running backwards for 27-4 at the first call. I do see that the one closed, but I do not believe that clock. I do not trust the clock there. Let's see. Devil Dog is going to hit his pick 5. Uper's booing the 3. Let's see. One was 5-1 over there at Mammoth. But I do not trust that clock. Unless they were Arabians. Ooh, first time I seen Arabian racing on a dirt track in North America where, you know, they were running thoroughbreds. I was shocked how much slower the Arabian horses run. All right, we got a race at Saratoga that could probably, at least we got a bigger field. This might be the first race at Saratoga that's been worth looking at. Let's see, the 13 drew in. Looks like 10 horses, right? Is that 10 horses? Let's see, 3 minus 13 should be 10, so I should have my betting board at least right. Devil Dog with Churchill pick 5. Cash in. Let's see, and this is gonna, is everything off the turf at Saratoga? I'm assuming everything's off the turf. 5, 7, 9, 12, that sounds like everything. Let me just make sure I'm in the right race. I got to see at least one name. Yeah, he's out. Let's see, this is going to be a dirt route. Possibly on a drying out track, but I think I'm still looking for speed and stalkers unless proven otherwise. I think. Yes, Uber, we hit the 6. I had to use 4 horses to hit the double. Charles singled the 6. Charles was beautiful. I think Charles hit both ends of the double. I think one of them was an 89-1 double. I didn't even check. And the other one was a 330 to 1 or 303 to 1 double. But yes, he was higher on our radar. Come on, man. Come on, man. We got a shot if that hits. We don't have a shot if the Chalky Boys hit. We got a shot on this show if that hits. What was the class here? Just maiden claiming 40? Five. The favorite, the 9. I don't have a problem with his chances of winning here. I definitely think he's a fairly strong contender, lightly raced. Not exactly sure of his running style. He's tried to go wire to wire. He stalked and he closed, or he was well off. I don't know if he closed there. Probably just overbet at that price, and probably at the same time, gotta respect him. 8, I kind of like 8's front speed. 3 races ago, I thought he had the wrong running style, stumbly badly at the start, so that earns an asterisk anyways if that's true. I think that race is completely a throwout. Next race, bad rail day, but he was nowhere near the bad rail. He was just average, not good enough at maiden special weight, but probably none of these horses were good enough at maiden special weight. He was dueling on the front end. And then next race, he went too fast to win early. So I like the pace. He quit badly, but going too fast to win, I don't care if you quit badly. 14 to 1, probably going to be an overlay on my thing. 10, unless the track's drying out and slow horses can make moves. I can't even call him a closer. He starts out slow every day or every race. Can't really say that he's closing. Boy, I'm probably not even at 10 to 1 on him. 11 just so lightly raced, showed better speed last race before quitting. 12's probably going to be an overlay too. Went too fast to win the last 2 races. Those might be his coming out. I like the excuses there at least. Going too fast to win. 13, I may or may not be able to get to look up. Let's see, I got 4 minutes. Let me look at the inside horses first. 5's 9 to 2. Just feels like the race has to break down for him. I'm not at 5 to 1 on him. 4, I would have to look up more. Oh, there's a 1. Okay, I'm starting my betting line. 3, I think is, I agree with the price. Ah, man, we got a year off horse who had form last year. And I'm just going to say he might be an overlay, but four actually feels like 4 I wouldn't be shocked saying is at least an overlay in my mind. Feels like 4 could be a suck up horse almost. 5's definitely a suck up horse. but I'm just not at that price. I probably don't mind it. 5-1. 8, I definitely think is an overlay. Eleven would have to show speed, stretch out, carry. I still think yeah, I probably got to take a stand against him. 12, I'm giving enough points for him to be an overlay. I probably don't think there's much difference between the 8 and the 12. I just gave him enough points to make him playable for me on win tickets if I want to. 10, I'm just not quite at that price. Or I actually agree 11-1. And fuck, this horse I just want to look up. Where is that? New York he's running out of? I think I'm a little interested in this race for poke at the very least. Let's see, bad rail early pressing. That would have been I did that backwards, but he would have got an asterisk there. He would have been going way too slow to do anything, but running against the wrong running style. But it's that 10-13 race that I really want to look up. How do I get shut out on or I think there could be some upside in that, right? But at fucking at the short price, I'm not so sure. 2-4-48. That's definitely his better race. I think I'm going to my bets before deciding how much points either of those two horses get. 12, I actually think could even get more points. I definitely got to give him more points to be able to make a bet. Let me finish this. I give him 25%. No, that's wrong. 29%. No, I'm doing that wrong. I got 3 horses. Dude, I actually think I'll just keep all 3 of these 20%. I think I'm going to try to play against the 13. I'm going to do the win bets first. I want the 6 and the 8 to win. Or no, 12 and the 8 to win. 12-8 exacta box. And I want a key box. 12 and 8 with the 9. I think it's a 4 that I wanted. I do want the 4. I'm going to take the 4 instead of the 5. 8, I probably could have done more horses. The win bet's probably a little bit more important the way I bet this. And it's still just going to be a poke bet. I went small combinations on the exactas. Let's see, I got a 12-8. Unless I get the 4 in there. Or I get the 12-8 exacta. You know what? That 4, I want a little bit. I want one more smaller exacta. Four is 38 to 1. I'm insane if I don't get this little one, I think. I'm going to underplay that exacta, though. So if I hit this one, I'm getting underpaid. Because I bet it on a even smaller scale. Let's see, I used a 9, the 5, and I even used a 13. Because if the 4 runs first or second, I want all of that. So most of the exacta money went there. Oh, 9's jumping in the pace. I was hoping 12 and 8 could be the speed and not hook up. And I was hoping 9 would sit off. This isn't terrible. I'm just was hoping that the chalk wasn't that close. Let's see. 4's not running. Come on, 8. Let's go wire to wire on this 18 to 1. Give me a shot. Is he he's cashing it in already? I think I got a better chance to hit the 9 12 than the 8. But keep this 8 interested. 58 and the 12 running. 5 got horse. Looks like 5 has the lead right now. Let's see. That's going to be Jeanette all day long. Easy win. Yeah, that was a very easy win. Came off the pace. I'm surprised the 9 didn't rate there a little bit more. I really don't have a problem with the 4-horse winning, or I'm sorry, the 5-horse winning. $23 and 4, 47-2. 4 came late. I would have been happy with the 5-4 there, even getting underpaid. 5-9, I can have a 5-9, so no matter what, I'm supposed to lose in that race if I play. So I'm okay with that. Let's see, I still had the 5 at 15%. I'm fairly happy with that betting. I think that betting board's okay. 5 would have beat me. He had to come off. I might just want to watch that replay to see how far he came off the pace. Charles might have the super. Let's see, the super is going to get help with the 2 bombs in there. Who's the other bomb? The 11? 11 was a horse that would have had to improve a lot. 4 just felt like that suck up horse that could suck up somewhere. That's sad. Fuck, I thought I had 10 minutes between Churchill and Saratoga and Gulfstream. Oh, that's a big field over there. What kind of race is that? Ah, shit, they're going in the gate. God, I'm not going to have any time there. Four or 5 looks like the speed. 7 might have a little value. I don't like route to sprint, but I do like the hearts on him. This is a sprint, right? This is a Tapeta sprint. Other than that, I think it's going to be hard to get around the 2. Well, the 4, the 5, and the 2. I think those are the 3 most logical. And yeah, that's what they're betting. I'm going to root for the 7 to do something in that group, but I'm not doing any plays here. For you really got to trust that last race was not just a big speed figure. I just got him as average. That doesn't sound like that a big improvement there. I think 4 or 5 and 2 are probably the best speed. And 4 and 5 probably has more speed than the 2. I'm rooting for the 7 to split that. Oh, 7 got a really good break. And the only play I think I could have made was 7 first and second with the 4-5-2. So if even if 7 wins and it's not the 4-5-2 in second, there's no way I could have had anything there. Unless I wanted a win bet. If it comes in 4-2, that's crappy exacta. If it comes in 4-5, that's probably crappy exacta. 7 flattened out, so there's no chance. It looks like it's going to be 4 over the even money over the second choice. So I'm not missing anything as a bettor. No bet. Even with a bigger field, there was not much for bettors there. Let's see, the Devil Dog. Does that look like the trifecta at Saratoga? 5. Oh, he needed the 9 there. Who gets started on a pick 3? Who gets started on his pick 3 and pick 5, it looks like, though. Lee, what's up, Lee? 4 out of 5 winners yesterday. That sounds like 80%. Oh, fuck. I probably already missed that Belmont Church, replay, didn't I? Oh, maybe I'll get to see the head on. I want to see where that 5 came from and get a clue if the track might be backing up or not. I don't know. Five definitely came from at least 5 lengths off at the very least. I can't tell if he's behind the 4 or before the 4 there. I can't tell who the 5 is, but I think he's that guy in the yellow hat. Lime green hat, maybe. Let's see. He looks like he's at least 5 lengths off, though. Kind of hard to tell from that head on. Oh, no, he's definitely, and I think I am looking at the right horse. He's even farther back than 5 lengths, so he definitely closed. And I think I was, yeah, that's the lime hat, yellow hat, or lime, whatever that is. So might have to watch out for closers. Maybe not. Maybe the field was I mean, I still gave the horse a chance, so not really surprised one way or another. I just wanted to play against them. I ran well off the road. Was I ran on that 5? Or is that I ran on the I don't even know if is Irad was on the 9 horse. The Racing City Chorus. How do they sound? I'm trying to listen. What is that? Barbershop or something? All right. Let's see, Mammoth going in the gate, and then we'll probably be able to watch Churchill. Let's see. Lee got Lee even got the inside information. Yeah, he finds trouble. He definitely had trouble. I can't even say he did not get the optimal run. Got bumped at the start. I think I still didn't see the bump at the turn, but you guys said and I trust you guys. Let's see. Jeanette is canceling bets. Well, wait. I think the odds you. Well, wait. What odds are you getting? Proudfoot in race 7 at Churchill Downs. Oh, that's the next race at Churchill. Proudfoot. Right now we got 4-1. Right now our board is 4-1. But that's before the race. I don't even know if our odds update before the race. Maybe. Oh, you're getting 9-1. Yeah, you're getting 5-1 more. Let's see. Anyone got Mammoth action? They are off and run. Is this another 5-horse race at Mammoth? It was that Tyler that bumped him in a Far Turner at the start. Was I think I seen that someone was saying Tyler was pissed that he was taken off of Sari Leon, and I think he was one of the horses that bumped Sari Leon. Someone was saying that on Twitter. I think I read. Swifty was saying that. I think. Up 2-5. I don't even know why I'm watching that. Let's go right over to Churchill. Churchill is off and running. Oh, nice big field at Churchill. 10-horse race. Now just give us a result that's worth a 10-horse field. Let's see. Jennifer, what does Jennifer need? 1467? I can't even see because my speaker's over there. One's coming. Oh, two got the lead. One's coming. Two still has the lead. Looks like one's flattening out. Looks like it's going to be a 2-1 result. 2-1-10 maybe? Elaine with the go-to. Elaine's coming in with the winner. Wait a minute, what is Attila saying? Sierra Leone bum rate is at least 4 each race, no problem. Let's see, I'm trying to make English out of that. Attila, is that a sentence or did you just throw words together? Sierra Leone bum rate is at least 4. Is at least 4. Oh, bump rate is at least is bump rate is at least 4. Is that what that is? Bump rate. Yeah, he finds trouble, gets bumped a lot. Each race, no problem. I think I figured it out. Let's see. Marco Lou, good luck in that pick 4. Live to the 6 to complete the pick 4 at Toga. Elaine with the stable duel, or not stable, her stable horse winner. Yeah, he's bumped a lot. He's bumped a lot. Bump, drifting all over the track. Definitely trip handicappers are going nuts seeing all the trouble that he gets into every race. And if he finally wins one of the great ones later this race, everyone, they're all going to be like, I told you, I told you, I told you. He was the greatest in every fucking race he ran. I told you, I told you, I told you. What was chart comments? What was his chart comment? I mean, we've seen the result. I could see that he ran into trouble. But what did the chart caller give him? He might have earned a dictionary. Was that yesterday? 12th race? Who recover outwards from a stumble. I did think I seen a stumble there too. That's right. I even think that there was a stumble there. Recovered from a stumble. God, I hate it because my eyes are so bad. What the fuck, man? Why can't I can't follow through the next sentence. Recovered outwards from a stumble, raced forwardly. Placed four, then three wide through the first turn. When was he placed forwardly? Well, I don't get that. I don't get that statement. Placed three or four wide on the first turn before tipping. They don't even say nothing about he got bumped twice out of the gate too. He hit two horses. Five wide down the backstretch. Jesus Christ, this guy got a dictionary. Tucked three wide in the far turn, came under coaxing. Angled five wide in the upper center, seized command. Huh? Oh, maybe I'm getting him mixed up with oh, that might I think that's saying that serial mind frame bumped serially on at the start. Okay, and then they went on with a mind frame strip. Shying under a left-handed. Yeah, that's mind frame. So then they come back and do serially on. Stumbled at the start, recovering outwards, bumping mind frame, ricocheted off of that rival, bumped Honor Marie into prospective, pinching back that middle rival. God, Jesus Christ. And then came outside near the field, first turn before tipping one of his, continuing in the far turn. Came under coaxing. Protective, carried him out slightly. All right. I think I just read a War and Peace novel trip note on him. Yeah, Attila, I am keeping in my head. Are you talking about the last 10 or the 5 horse winning on a deep closing trip? I also got the theory, deep closers, they run into more trouble because they got to come through traffic, right? Like front runners, once you get out the gate, you're not bumping. Yeah, and he does cause his own problems. Sometimes it's the nature of being a deep closer too. Finding trouble, getting blocked, getting boxed in. I just say deep closers as a horse player. I want to be against many. I think you'll be long term better off being against as many deep closers as you can at a short price. And when they beat you, Christ, they're a short price. Hard to get scores at short prices. I know. What's up, Mike Track Tomahawk? What's up, man? Oh my God, you were an orb on the fuck. I should have known. You were an orb fan at Kentucky Derby, huh? Well, I was an Oxbow fan in the Preakness and a Palace Malice in the fucking Belmont with the Oxbow Exacta and a Orb Try. I actually hit that try. I wrote that on Titty Bar Mike's form. Kiki actually went to the track to even lay bets that day, and we left on the Belmont. I wrote a cold trifecta down. I fucking, dude, I had the biggest Palace Malice boner in the world. If I would have hit that $9 double, if I would have hit that $12 double, I mean, you're betting to go nowhere. Let's see, Saratoga race six, 6 horse field. It's actually an improvement for today. Let's see, I only played one race so far today. I got ifed. Man, they did close last race. Man, I was liking Saratoga with the speed and stalker profile. Just that last race, that horse coming so far off the pace. It didn't feel like you had to worry about closers the last 2 days. I know it's only one result and it was a weak field. Heritage Sport is the only place left with the if bets. Let's see, where's the speed here? And how are they betting? Let's see, three's the big favorite. Or no, two's the big favorite. Has speed, more so a stalker. Let's see. 3 races ago, ran against early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for being a closer. Comes back. Was dueling with the fastest winner of the day. Stopped the clock 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Just missed by a neck. That's definitely not a bad race. But that's just glancing, trying to find this field. I mean, this felt like a pretty competitive race to think that anyone was straight out 6 to 5 that I'd be interested in. One's also a stalker. That's a nice sequence. 4 back running against a speed favoring track, then coming back and overcoming a bad rail. But then he runs a very flat race, a very flat 2 races. He'd have to go back to 3 and 4 races to have any upside. 4 to 1. That's not worth me reaching to just get to 4 to 1. I don't think I see a real throwout or anything one way or another here. Man, 6 is 20 to 1, but I would have to look up that Laurel and Pimlico race. I don't even think he's a throwout at first glance. I want to. I don't think there's any way I get to look this up in time. Oh, I landed on that race. Let's see, that would have been a bad rail day. Yeah, it was the slowest winner of the day on a day where he had the good part of the track. He would have been running against the bias 2 back I like that Hart 4 races back. And that was his coming out party. Ever since he earned my best marks, he puts 2 wins together out of 3. I don't think I have a. You'd still have to improve. Yeah, I don't really have that much of an opinion there to. And even if I did, there was no way I could even key in a bet fast enough. See if they can go wire to wire here. '24 and 2, not the fastest pace. Right now, the favorite does have the lead on a fairly slow pace. 48 and 4, that's not getting any faster. I think it'd be tough to beat him on that pace. If he gets ran down, this is gonna might start to feel like an off the pace track. Because I do not know how you get ran down on that pace. Six might rally into third, might help to try if that's the 6 that I think is angling to the outside. 2, 5. That might be the 4. That yellow and black and yellow always messes. I think that probably was the 4 that got third. It's another race where there's just not much there. And Gulfstream, gonna try to rush the Gulfstream, but it's a fucking 5-horse field. Just not a great product today. Anywhere that I'm looking at. Not a great product. Let's see, Topeka route race. One's the favorite, stepping back into class against a group that he was having trouble against. He had to go basically to the basement to get his last win, fastest win of the day, but let's see what the other favorite looked like. 3 got really good marks, but fucking 5 to 2, there's just, or 2 to 1, it's just, okay. Even if I want to bet this race, I gotta find something to go with that. Highest price you can get to in this race is just a 6 to 1. I got upside, but man, 7 to 2. It's like I'm looking at what I would consider another favorite, and there's no order of there's no way to make a ticket with 3-7 or 3-5. That's all garbage. If I looked at a double, I'd be interested in the 3 and the 5, but that's not. Let's see if there's value in the. And next race is going to be off the turf, so big field. Probably nothing. Yeah, one's supposed to be a favorite, but man, I'm not scared of him. Four is 9-2. Eight's 5. Ah, man, these races don't look very competitive. It'd be 3-4-8 that I would use in the second leg. I'm going to write down what I'm thinking, but I don't even think this is playable, especially without pricing it. By the time I price it, it's going to be too late. There's definitely a no bet here. I just want to see if I could have done it. No, 5-3 is just 13-1. 5-4 is 22-1. Oh no, I'm looking at exactus. Oh no, 5-3 is 5-4 is good. Oh, I could have done that with the 5. Could I have done that with the 3? 3-3 is good. 3-4 is good. Oh, 3-8 would have been okay. I'll see if that could have been a winning ticket. Yeah. 3 is going to have to earn this fight, or 5 is going to have to get into gear. Right now, 1 looks like the real horse. And I think 3's a real long shot from winning this fight right here. 1's moving by him heavy, so. That's going to be a good get out or a good sit out or shut out. I don't, probably more of a shutout than a sit out. I'm not sure. That would be the 5. Let's see. Mama should be getting ready to run. Take my cups upstairs. I don't have anything to share. That's not going to work. Did they have scallops? Pick 5 at Toga paid $54. Oh, Jesus. 54. Yeah, we need some better racing, that's for sure. I say Mammoth taking their sweet ass time. Yeah, long way from the 70,000 one just yesterday. Okay. Are so patient? Are you happy for scraps? All right, was it worth it? I don't know. All right. Let's see. Churchill's getting a gate. I'm hoping to be able to see Monmouth and Churchill. Come here. Yeah, you want those kisses. Yeah, you a kiss hound. We want the kisses. Has anyone got plays over there at Monmouth? I see Double Dog with pick 3 over there at Churchill. Woo, you sneezing. You are sneezing all over the place. Yeah, I'm doing this. It's all chalky too, Bentley, so it's not even worth it right now. I could have took the day off and we could have laid in bed all day, huh? Went on more walks today. Let's see, I'm anti-speed over there, and 22 and 4 looks way too fast for a turf route. I would expect this to come crashing down. 46 and 4 at the half. I'm looking at Monmouth right now. Horse still not going away, but he looks pretty much hooked. And just looking at that pace, I did re-break a little bit, but I still think he's going to get ran down. And I think he's going to get ran down by a few horses. There they go. I just can't make out that saddle cloth. Maybe the 3. He held on for 4, so 3 horses did pass him. Yeah, it's 3 something. I don't know if there's that many people interested in Monmouth, and I know you guys got Churchill plays. Let's see, Churchill is off and running too. Let's see, Blair, what's up, Blair? Likes the 8 to win with the 4-8-12. Charles says this looks like chalk at Churchill, 10-11 at Churchill. Double dog, king of the 10 and the exacta. 10 with the 178. King off the 10 and the kind of the same in the tries. This is actually going to be an exciting finish. There's quite a few horses across the track right now. It's going to be a good ticket if you got it. 4's 4 to 1, 6 is 11 to 1. I think it was 4, 6, 8, so the try is going to be probably on the fantastic side. 4 to 1 over 11 to 1 over 23 to 1, if I've seen that right. Jose in the buzzer. All right, we at least got a big field over there at Belmont. Let me glance at Gulfstream too, because there's not a lot of par. I kind of already glanced at that race, and then I think there was too much there. Although some of my doubles were paying up surprisingly good. Am I in the right race? Yes, I'm in the right race. This horse is out. I'm just not sure what I want to think about. Let's see, the 10 is in. The 11 is out. So we got a couple of horses that, I don't know why I didn't mark the 10. Probably just missed them with only one running line. 12 is going to draw in. 12 looks pretty bad. Other than he wanted to draw in. That's like the best thing he got going. I think I'm going to look up a few of these horses. Oh, that's my sister's birthday. Let's see, speed favoring track. and was going too slow to be competitive that day. Let's see, February 16. Early pressing, he came out the gate okay, and went backwards faster than he went forwards, it looks like. I was still going average, average, and too slow. Yeah, stalking day, right running style. Average, average, and too slow. He's not. I doubted if this horse could ever be a sprinter. Barely qualifies as a racehorse. I don't even know why. I'm not looking up the fourth race because he just looks bad. It surprised me. Unless the track's backing up. Unless the track's backing up and he's one of the ones that just and the other race I'm looking up is Tampa. Would have ran against a perceived early pressing day. And just going too slow to win. Slow, slow average. I mean, I can forgive anything first race out. They even got a decent excuse, but long shot Louis, what's up? You had 6 also. We did too. Nicely done, long shot Louis. No exact. Yeah, there was no way I could hit the exact. I had a. I was lucky. I had the double, and didn't play the exacta. Could not have had the exacta, with my opinion, in that race. Let's see, who are they betting? We got some lukewarm favorites. We actually got 3 horses at 7-2, and a horse at 4-1. So this type of race, they actually force you to have a better opinion because everyone else is spreading. Just fucking game theory. Five went too fast to win. Right now, I'm just looking at marks that might be interesting. Ran against a speed favoring track 3 races ago. He might be the best marked horse at the very. 5 got a couple of excuses, but we'll have to like the stretch out. And I still don't know what. Or I'm talking about the 6. Well, they kind of tipped his hand with them. They liked what they've seen at Maiden Special. I guess I could see why they're got an awkward start on a day where I thought you had to be closer to the pace. Was a closer. That's why he gets the asterisk. Ran a nice second, and then they tipped their hands saying we think he's a stakes horse before he broke his maiden, and they're back in maidens because they were wrong. What's hilarious? They're like, man, not only is he a maiden special weight winner eventually. We think we can skip that and go right to stakes. And then they come back and say, you know what? We were wrong. $40,000 claimers. Probably just not that interested in this race right now for myself. We got 4 or 5 horses all being bet to the same price, basically, between 7-2 and 9-2. My belief is when I got a betting board like that, you gotta have a really strong opinion about where you're going, and I don't think this race justifies a strong opinion. Oh, one could be interesting running on a couple bad rails. If I played this race, one would be, but one at 11-1. I probably think that this is basically everyone's at 5-1. Let me see if that's what the betting line is for me. Probably just say everyone's about 5-1 here. I don't know if anyone really deserves to be the favorite. That would at least make one's the key. Oh, not everyone, because I think the 14. Let's see, there was some outside horses that I couldn't get to. No, this field is that bad. No, 12. 12 would be way. 12 I couldn't get to. 14 I can't get to off of that. 10 I can. 10 I can. 8, yeah, sure. I don't have a problem if 8 it takes money, it should be lukewarm. 7 would have to improve more. Six is a hard case. I don't know. Ran 2 races. That race was good. God, I forgot. Well, 6 is at 4-1. 3 gets, but yeah, everyone else is about the same, and I got a feeling that all going to be about 15% or everybody. Oh, how many horses is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, I actually got a little bit more points. I'll be 18%. And that's not an opinion unless I just want to key off the biggest overlay, which would be the 1. Which I don't really want to do. Yep, got the double, man. No win bet. I like 4 horses. I bought the double, kind of. I used 4 horses, and well, one I played less. I made it important, and I got the double going into it, and was alive in the double going out of it to 11. And Charles ran me down with the 5. I had only 2 horses in that 13th race after it. So really, it was more like a $12 base. It was a $16 punch, but the way I bet it was really like a $12 base punch. Now, I made it worse because my first thought was just the first ticket I did was the four horses, or basically three horses to two horses, which was the two in the six. And then I looked at the payouts to the other two horses that I had a little interest in, the one in the three, and I was shocked that all my payouts were paying good enough to at least justify it. And I got the best thing home that made the ticket, Matt. If any of the other horses would have won in the double, I would have been behind my own math theory. And I got the best one home where I was over my math series. I was definitely happy with that. But the first ticket I wrote down before I talked myself in it was basically four, but you know, the right press tickets to only the two and the six. If I would have stuck on that gun, yeah, the hit would have been better. But fuck, had that double a fair amount of times. What's up, Mr. Guitar? Likes the one here. One would be my key here if I did everything. Other than that, I just want it to be a freaking 18% exact. Basically, I want it to be an 18% exact and try here. All the 18 percenters. And then seven's the only other horse with even a little bit of a paw, so I think ends up being a big overlay. But that's not much of an opinion. Not playable. And I don't think it was my fourth choice. I think he was actually my top two. Because the original ticket was the two in the six. And if you guys remember, I actually bet him in the Derby. I bet I was, and I love the bluegrass. So the bluegrass was beautiful for me. My love of the bluegrass didn't help in the Derby, but it got me the it got me the winner in that, and it got me the winner in the Preakness, and it got me the winner in the Preakness before. So it got me my love of the bluegrass got me a 9-1, a 9-1, and a 17-1. That was a productive race for me. Let's see, eight. That's one of the 18 percenters. I don't think the one or the seven got second. I don't think there's going to be a big surprise. I don't think the two percenters are going to beat me. I think it's just going to be probably an 18% trifecta and exacta. If the one gets second, I would have, could have, should have, but don't really care. And if the one doesn't get second, I made the right decision of sitting out. And I made the right decision sitting out because I think the six beat him by a K here. Gas, that's what I think of the French Quarter every time I go there. I'm like, man, it just smells like piss down here. Jennifer says it literally does. Oh shit! The product hasn't been that good at golf. I kind of glanced at this race. I'm not sure this race is all that great either for me. Actually, this would not have been a bad day to take the break. Oh, this race is actually on the turf. I thought this was going to be on the Tavita. Wouldn't have made a difference. Who was I? 348. Oh shit! Those are actually. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm going to get a little box here, but I'm going to have to play this lower just because 348. Just because I didn't get to check the race again after the Topita, I'm just looking at those prices going, that's not too bad. I might even wanted to look at the, well, 1-4 was no good. 1-3 is just 29 to 1. I'm just going to rock with the 348. And I am underplaying it because I only did a $35 exacta box. I thought it was going to be on the Tapita, so I would have wanted to look at that again, but 348. Gotta imagine that exacta, if it hits, is could be worth having. Why did I think they were off the turf? Or maybe just because I thought they were off the turf at was that the first turf race? I swore I thought I seen some races that were off the turf today there. Or maybe it was just New York and I just got lulled to sleep. I almost did a win bet on the 8 at 5 to 1, but I'm glad I didn't. He went down to 7 to 2. Let's see, 1 is going to be a problem, probably. 1's in a good trip. I need either the 3 or the 4 to come and come fast. They got too much room to do. Even if the 8 wins, I don't like my chances. Yeah, I don't like my chances. Is 8 even going to win? 8 might not get by this 6. 6 has not won away the whole way. Who was that 6? I knew I could have bet that good because I thought it was a Tapita race. Is this the 6 right here? Sprinter stretching out coming from Tampa. I know why I didn't like him on the Tapita route because I hate the Tapita route stretching out. What is he at? 9 to 2? I'm not sure one way or another. He's just blotting me. I'm not sure one way or another. Even if I got to look at that, I don't really think I would have been there. Broke his maiden slowest winner of the day. There's not really any speed in the race. I'm looking at the wrong race. 7th race. Oh, still sprinter stretching out. So still, that's why I don't like him on the Tapita. I don't mind it on the turf routes though. Let's see, 7 would have been 100% a no. 8 I thought was the best of the 3/4. 8. 9 I would not have liked anymore on the turf. 10 I would not have liked anymore on the turf. 1 I thought was beatable. Four, I would have probably still liked the same on the turf. Three, with the class drop, I would have liked him the same. Two earned that heart 2 races ago, but I still don't think I could have reached to him. Six would have definitely gave me a pause. 6 would have definitely gave me a pause. Drop it in class 2. Race with not a lot of speed or zero speed that you can count on. And even if I got to the 6, in the group, then I would have had to decide who to key box off of, and only 8 would have got me the ticket. If I key off the 4, although 4 and 8 I know are coming out the same race. 4 is the better value. Well, 8 was the only one I was thinking about doing a win ticket. So there's a shot I could have keyed off the 8. I don't know. But I guess there was I don't know why I thought they were off the turf, unless there was an earlier race that was off the turf, but I definitely thought that was a Torpedo race. Yeah, wasn't the second race off the turf, or am I crazy today? They do one of those cards where there's a couple races off the turf. I thought they were off the turf. Or did second race, I just didn't play anything because there was too many scratches and nothing there. Oh no, second race ran on the turf. All right, they're on the turf today at Gulfstream. Jay, with the 27-1 exact, is that what they had exact to pay? Was that at Gulfstream? It looks like that's at Gulfstream, 6-8. Yeah, if you keyed off the 8, I got to decide if I want 27-1 on a $6 base bet. That would be the other thing. Wet dog and 2-day puke. Yeah, fucking New Orleans during Mardi Gras just smells terrible. Oh my God. Although I will say, Kiki, I went back to not back to Mardi Gras, but back to Orleans years later. Going to Mardi Gras was the only vacation that I ever tried to come home early. I fucking hated it. And always thought that I liked the idea of going back to Orleans, even though I fucking hated Mardi Gras. And it was definitely worth going back to. Food was great. Kiki and I we walked the French Quarter during the day, went to fairgrounds, hung out on that main street just outside of the French Quarter. We did some cemetery tours. Those were actually interesting. I actually like the cemetery tours. I'd go back to Orleans, but not for the party. Fucking Mardi Gras is just shit. Food was awesome there though. I think we did the World War II museum or something like that, or some war museum. That's okay. I think we hung out in Hara's casino a bit. It was all right. Oh, Uper needs to survive an objection over there. Nope, you don't got to survive. Nice, 25-1. Nicely done, Uper. Let's see, Jay's looking at the 7 to win over there at Churchill. Oh my God, man. It's just a slow, slow day. At least the tracks that I'm looking at today. Did I only make 2 plays or 3? And one of them was almost a nothing play. I don't even think I played anything at Gulfstream. That double that I thought I could have played, I would have not hit either leg of that. So good thing that was not a play. At Gulfstream, I don't think I made a play at Gulfstream, except for that last rush little play. Yeah, that's all I did. And New York, I think I made 1 play there. If I made 2 plays there, I'd be shocked. I think that's all I think that's all I did. And I know I didn't play the first race. I don't even got to keep scrolling. Yep, no objection. I seen it go official. Nice call, 53-1 or 25-1, $53 horse. I seen the payout. Jay is booming. Elaine with the yippee. What is that at Churchill Downs? Jay like the 7 horse at 6-1. That's the horse on top. Elaine needed the 7 also. Go 7. Well, there's some prices at different tracks. There's no way I'm staying to the end of freaking New York's card, man. Fuck, I might just want to see what's left and how many horses are in each field, really. Let's see, Gulfstream. I think even Gulfstream has a 10 race card or something. I thought I remember. Well, that last race is going to be a turf sprint. Let me see the scratches. Turf sprints might be worth waiting for. That horse been off a year with the right running style, but who knows after a year? 5 is supposed to be a favorite with just a complete wrong running style for the turf. At least the last, well, he had the right running style, but the last 4 races, 5 races, he completely wrong running style, no speed. Another year off horse. Fuck, that's going to be a problem. Fucking no, dude, how do you find a race with three? We're not starting a new meet. How do you find three races in a single race with the year off horses? Was there 3 or 2? 7's a year off horse and 2 year off horses. Let's see the races going into that. That might get a little interesting, that race, but I just don't like the sound of let's see, we got an 8-horse race in the 9th. Oh, that's going to be a dirt sprint. Oh, there might be something for me to get excited for. There might be. Oh, and this is a dirt sprint, but just super lightly raced horses. But it does turn into a 5-horse field. It does turn into a 5-horse field. So seven actually gets towards the inside, which definitely helps. Although 7 is rough to sprint. So lightly raced. He did run a decent sprint first time out. Yeah, 7 and 5 are big favorites. Or not big favorites, but and tis the third choice at 2-1. And we got a first time starter there. Oh, who knows what he is. Let's see. Do I want to map out something? I'm having a slow day. Let's just do a pick. Let me see a pick 3. Let's see. All of those horses I think can win that race. There's no way you can use all 3 of them when they're all at 2-1 and 3-1 and 6-5. So this leg is almost anti-value. And if you use all 3 of them, it would be nice to have something of value in the second leg. How are they betting the 9th race? Oh, Scar. Oh, no. Scar, this is a favorite. What the fuck? Another year off horse? Although he did come back and run. So he's technically not a year off horse because he ran this month. Boy, that's a nice run after being off since May of last year. I wish it wasn't a 1-race sample so I could form an opinion on it. I mean, that running line is fine. Nice. They did a nice job with him, without a doubt. And we might have a drying off track. That's right. The first dirt race was outside. Oh, this horse is going to be 7-2. So yeah, man, if you're starting with any of those 2-to-1s or 3-to-1s, 7-2 is not building much. That's not building much of a ticket. Oh, Jesus Christ! I mean, that sequence looks like it's going to be trash. And this 3, well, he's going to be towards the inside. He was a horse that just ran with the 6 and they ran second and third. There's no way you could use both of them. There's no way you would want to use both of them. And starting out with 2-to-1s to get to 2 3-to-1s is just shit to start anyway. I mean, that's shit. I know shit before I step in it. And right now I'm looking at trying to put together a sequence and it just looks like I'm going to step in dog shit. This looks like it's a bunch of dog shit. Wow, they are playing one. They are hammering the 5-6 exact or 5-6 double down to $5. And 7-6 double is $10. I'm surprised the 2-6 double is 35-1, 33-1. I got a feeling that's going to change a lot. Let me go to Belmont. I got wrapped into thinking a sequence, but that sequence doesn't look like it has too much upside. Looks kind of favored-y. Oh shit! All right, we got another kind of. Oh, it's 7 horses. I thought it was 5 at first glance, so I can't count quickly. Give this a quick look. Gotta beat the 8. So 4 is one of the scratches. 2, I definitely like 2's first sequence. Slowest winner of the day. Comes back, goes too fast to wins. But trying to beat a 4-5 to get to 3-1, am I really doing much? If the track's backing up and he gets pace. No, 3's out. I was gonna say 3 got. Did they just scratch another horse, or am I missing scratches? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I thought it was a set. Maybe I counted wrong, or maybe that was a late scratch. I don't know. Another year off horse. Yeah, I mean, 8 and 3 are by far the two best marked horses here. Although, wait a minute. Wait a minute. 5-3, he's coming out of that race. Hold up. Is there something here? What number is he? 5-3, 5-3. All of these horses came off the same race, didn't they? How much faster was this maiden special weight race than that allowance 1X race? Oh, that's not the race with the favorite in it. Now I want to look up this race real quick if I can. So I'm just looking at 5-3 and going, why was that maiden special weight? That maiden special weight looked fast as hell when you compare it to the allowance 1X race that day. I'm looking up the wrong chart. That was at Aqueduct, not at Churchill. They're getting in the gate. I don't even have time to sort out my thoughts. Oh, that was a fast race. For that day, that was a fast race. Although then you make the argument that this horse is not a front runner, and that was a severely slow race, if I'm reading it right. Both of these are closers, so even my thought, if they were front runners, I'd be like, I got nothing there. They're off. Let's see, long shot Louis with the 53-1 exacta or 53 times exacta. There you got one that you changed your mind. You got that cost you the other day. Nice. Let's see, who was a 5 going to lead? Nice price on the lead. And I'm not sure what I think about how if that track's doing anything right now. That horse has just always blotted me one. It would have been hard for me to put him on the lead. Looked like a stalker or a closer. I'm looking at the wrong race. I did all that and I was looking at the wrong race the whole freaking time. All right. Yeah, that's a front runner. That's a front runner. I was looking at the wrong race. I'm still not. That was still a dirt route race. I'm still not sure what I think this track's doing. He's been the fastest winners for quite a few races in a row, though, or two of his last four. Ran against with the inside bias. Let's see. He is hooked. Favorite's coming. If he holds on for second, the exacta might be okay. But I don't like his chances for holding on for second. Let's see, who was the 2? Would have ran against the inside bias, been running against some stakes. 2-9 at the most is either unplayable or a combination that's on the cusp of if you got it enough time. All right, I should just stayed at Gulfstream, but I don't like the sequence there either. There's three favorites here and a first-time starter. Just trying to put together a pick three, but both of these sequences look really chalky. Two six is still, or yeah, two is okay. Two did go up to 9-2. What was I looking at there? Let's see, I wrote that in the wrong spot. So five ran good. Five is probably the front speed, but I don't always like that form. I think it was 1-3 I was looking at there. I thought that next race was 1-3-6. Let me see what these are paying. 2-1, 2-3, 2-6 is all right. Five only to the one. And 7-1. I'm going to try to rush this in. I don't even know if I'll get it in doubles in. I'm doing a double to the 2 first. And I'm since I'm rushing, I'm only doing $10 shit here. So it's not going to be a big hit. I'll be able to get them both in though. Oh shit. I think it was supposed to be 6, not 7. It's supposed to be 2-6. Fuck. I'm not going to be able to cancel that ticket, so I got one more combination that I didn't want. 7 was a miss number. $50 in the race. Yeah, 2-7. If it comes in 2-7, I'll take the almost $1,000 hit. I just don't believe in it. Come on with the 2 because I want to be alive to all 4 horses. And fucking a little hit would be a good hit for a little bit of action today. What's up, B? Oh, it might be the chicken on the thing. No. Were you gonna do something with me if I was? No. No, it doesn't matter. What? It looks like it's gonna rain, doesn't it? Seven's gonna run down, everybody. Yeah. 7-2. And exactas couldn't have been played because there was only 3 horses that I thought even had a pulse there. Yeah, 7-2 is a 7-1 exacta. Yeah. Oh, who was that? I didn't handicap that the right race over there. Who was that big favorite? 8 was the 4-5 favorite in that race. I still was wrapping my head around that. Right? Was 8 the 4-5 favorite? Oh, and I didn't get the scratches. I just want to look at this. And the results were 20-1 exacta. Let's see, Sweet Mystery would have been out. Oh boy, 3 and 4 are out. All right, 5 would have been front speed. What level is this? That was a little stakes race. Okay. So 5 would have been front speed, but stepping up in the stakes for the first time on a track that I'm not sure what I think is front speed is doing right now. 6 would have been stepping up. 7 would have been a stakes horse with speed, so I would have thought that there could have been a speed duel. Oh, 7 didn't show any speed. I was watching the break right there. 8's a horse that wow. 8 would have kept me out of the race. If I was looking at the right race, 8 would have kept me out. I would have said 4-5, a grade 2 race with a bunch of claimers. Who has speed. Boy, he didn't even get the lead or nothing, huh? Last race was the first race in a while that he didn't break. That wasn't a sprint. And I would have forgave that on a grade 2. 8 would have kept me out of that race unless I like something at like 20-1 or higher to pair with them. Let's see, he ran with this horse a couple times. That horse would have caught my eye if he ran. I don't even know who that is. Fallon or something that starts with a V. That was the eventual winner, so 2 makes sense. Plus, he was 5-2. There's no way 8-2 could have been linked together. So I don't have a problem with the 2 winning. Surprised that the 8 didn't run a lick. Odds don't matter. Win, win, win. Oh, and Saratoga, the race that I was actually trying to handicap, and I thought, well, I might have a head start. Yeah. What is that, a 4-horse race, 5-horse race? Yeah, this card's just a wash at Saratoga. feeling late in the day. I got a feeling if I find something on that turf race at Gulfstream or want to link something up, that might be it. That might be it. Other than that, I got barely zero action, what I would consider zero action in today. Not even average, not even close to average handle day. Let's see, one's gonna be in, unless there's something that surprise. But I don't even know if I want to play on this track after I've been thinking that inside speed was good. Two would have came off the pace, not that far, but yeah, they like sucked the life out of this card with this many scratches today. And late in the day, unless I got something that I really want to play, it's like you can almost jump on the theory. Why even bother if nothing's great? You know, if you got insignificant action in any ways. Kind of just bore you into submission. Oh, long shot, Louis thought that was a woulda, coulda, shoulda. Did I not advance the betting board? Why am I getting confused when I'm looking at the track? I didn't advance the betting board. That's right. I was like, why is the names in the shit's not lining up? Wait a minute, is that the wait. I'm still looking at the fucking wrong race. Hold up. All right. No, I'm scratching horses in the wrong race. Yeah. Saratoga got me all fucked up. I can't even get my shit together at Saratoga. This is a race where I'm supposed to be scratching a million horses. Yes, this is a race. Okay, so three's in. And then, okay. Oh, there wasn't also eligible, or someone decided to draw in the 16. Oh, the main track only got his wish. Let's see. Rest of the country doesn't need FanDuel. Have an exchange takes 2%. 2-3%. I'll move to Macedonia and set that up. What stops someone from a country with no extradition and no laws just to set that up? Go, Jennifer, move to the Amazon and set that up. Just move in the Amazon rainforest, get yourself a router, set up a site, see if people will play. How do they stop it? How do they stop it? I like that there's still horse racing now. There's not as many bookies that take action still, but horse racing still under. I like that people don't even realize that there's still places you could get bets on that are underground. Let's see, Rex with a nice one over there at Churchill. Benzivo, however you say, I know the country, I just can't say it. Will work. We'll see. We'll see if speed might. It's going to be even hard for me to judge this damn track today. With so many chalks, it's very, man, what are they doing? Fuck, next race. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4? So even last race, they had a decent sized field. Yeah, it's Churchill. I'm probably just pretty much done, except unless I got to play at Gulfstream. And we got a little primer with this extra 4 days starting at going into the real meet, what, in about a month or so? We got a little primer for Saratoga. Overall, the Bias report matched up from last year, though. Overall, it matched up. The routes, for the most part, felt like they were backing up. I think the majority of the routes were coming off the pace. I think Speed and Stalkers were winning the majority of the dirt races. Yeah, I'm not even sure if I want to. Unless this race ends up, the 11th race ends up being a big field. Yeah, Charles, it's like this days you can't even. The only thing I'm happy about today is it's been such a sit out day, anyways, that it really doesn't matter. Unless you were trying to beat a lot of things, that's a different thing. Like my review was going to be like, what? I did a great job sitting out. Those chalks weren't beatable. Unless all of a sudden in the last couple of races I decide to do something that I don't really feel like I got the energy to work through. I mean, what was the biggest price race at Belmont or Saratoga today? Maybe that 20 to 1 exacta might have been either the biggest or the second biggest if I had to guess. Pick three was $9. That tells you a lot right there about doubles in pick three. Oh wait, no, that was a constellation pick three. The pick three paid 43. I'm seeing the late double paid 23 so far. That might have been the best sequence all day today. 25 to 1 exact to the race before. Double was bad there. $5 exacta, $12 exacta, $7 exacta, $11 exacta, $18 exacta. And anything you had to hit, I mean, the biggest exacta, $25. It's almost like the only way you get a hit is if if you can bet it perfectly, press it perfectly. Oh, you had wait. Did you hit another one, Youper, or did you? Oh, I thought you just hit. Or is that the $25 winner or 25 to 1? The race A. Oh, I didn't know what you had. I assumed you had the win ticket. Oh, you had the exacta try and super and everything, or exacta and try. Oh, nice done. That was your biggest hit ever watching. Nicely done, man. 100 to 1 exacta and almost a $500 50-cent try. Nicely done, Uber. Nicely done. Yeah, I don't know why I thought you had the win ticket. I don't know why. Maybe you had the win ticket too. I don't know why I assumed that. But nicely done. Exacta and try. And I'm not even sure, because we got a couple year off horses. Like, I'm not even sure if the late double is even playable at Gulfstream, really. Let's see, 4 is going to be a bit. Actually, this race, wait a minute. There's a single favorite. Who knows? Maybe the exacta or something could be good. I don't remember. I was trying to get alive the group of horses, but I don't remember if I was just avoiding the 4 because it wasn't worth playing, or I got to remember. I got to look back to see why the 4 I wasn't doing anything with. Hoping it's a horse. I'm hoping it's a horse that I didn't like. And I think I wrote these doubles that I played in the wrong spot, so I just want to get this in after the right race. Yeah, I got that in the wrong spot. I just want to get this right. 5-1. And then 2 to 4 horses. One, three, seven, six. Unless I made a mistake with the number, because I did mix up a number. I paid for the 7 and realized it was supposed to be the 6. It cost me 10 extra dollars. 1, 3, 6, 7. All right, so this is a 9th race. And last race on the dirt. So that's our second dirt race. Well, that's right. 7 did draw into the 5 hole. I was gonna say, I think we had 2 dirt races where the outside horse won, but 7 was a player there, and 7 was not that wide. He was in the 5 hole with the 2 scratches. So I'm still not sure. Even Gulfstream, we haven't had. I think we only had 2 dirt races today. You would have had a Rolex with the Super? That would have got you there, huh? Now the question is, do you actually play supers? Because you can't say you wish you did something that you don't do. But if you do, then yeah, then you could say that. Let's see. The outside horse won from the 5 hole and was a stalker. Oh, that was a. Actually, I think I made a betting line that race too. I think actually that. I think those were the 3 horses with the pulse. They overbet the. Yeah, that was the 4th race. And 3 kind of missed the break, rushed up, overbet. And the 3 horses I liked the best were the try. It just was unplayable exactas and stuff. Exacta paid $8, try paid $11, so who cares? Even though horse almost at 6-1 won the race. Is that the only dirt race today other than last race? Tapeta. Yeah, and 3. Those are the only horses with a pulse, and 3 did miss the break. Rushed up. Pace was kind of slow. Yeah, that was the only other. And then this last race, the 7 horse won, and 7 was. There was 3 horses with a pulse there. So I'm not sure if I think the rail's good or bad. I don't know why I'm suspect that it's drying out. Let's see, 3 and 4 are favorites here. 3 I definitely like. Not the fastest thing. I think we got a lukewarm pace picture here. I think the 5's the front speed horse. Who broke his maiden at 10,000. Now wins his next race at 12. These horses, I mean, he's stepping up to 35,000, even if he gets the lead. Even if he gets the lead, I'm not a big believer. Although his only real pace presence is going to be probably the 7. He could be the only speed. There's not a lot of speed in this race. But man, I mean, just being a 12-5 claimer right now, going up against fairly established 25,000 and up claimers. I mean, that feels like a drop. Uh, that feels a little too big. Even at 10-1, I would need a bigger price. I think I probably got him at 10-1 as fair value. I probably do got him at, well, 10% is. There's a chance he could get the lead all by himself and being chased by a bunch of horses that. And two's going to be a sprinter on the inside, so even if he breaks, I guess if I want a speed horse, I'd rather the 2, even though I don't know what the 2 is. I got him running against the inside bias last race, and before that, just coming from the West Coast. One I still like, Sprinter stretching out, got a lot of excuses. Inside helps. Four is dropping. I'm not sure what I think about the four. Four, when I was thinking about the double, I was not scared of the four here. Four, I probably don't like at 2-1 at the very least. Six, nine, it's six. If six don't bounce, I probably look at this where I think six, and I'm probably still at basically the three horses unless I want that too. I'll keep the two to price. I just don't know if I'm even going to play this double. Oh shit, I'm running out of time. And next race is tricky because I got some horses off a year. It's a turf sprint. I want the 9. The two horses off a year, I'm just going to have to be willing to get beat by them. 5, I do not like his running style, even though he got good form. They just don't come from that far back on the turf sprint. But I'm probably just keeping that 9 and probably just keeping that 9. Probably mostly 9. I don't even know what he is. 3 and 1 I'll price out. This horse got beat by the 9. He has some speed. Whoa, man. There. Let's see. To the 1, everything is good. Are they good to the 9, though? Ah, shit. It's mostly garbage to the 9. And 9's the horse I'd want to press. I don't know if I like this all that much. 3 and 2 are the only two horses that could be played with the 9. Probably all good to the 1. How are they good to the 3? Oh, they're good to the 3. Wait a minute. They're all good to the 1. I think I can do that. I think I'm weighing this. if I got time. Then 2 I don't want as much. I think I want 1 and 3 to the 3 on the press ticket. 1 and 3 to the 1 and the 3. Actually, shit, it's the exact. Wait a minute, it's the exact. Wait a minute. I got caught up in the double, and I'm waiting. I should have checked the exactas. Exactas could have possibly been better here. Let's say that 5 is getting the lead, but I don't think he survives. I think 2 went from 10 to 1 to 5 to 1. Hopefully the doubles didn't go that far down. I think I got to root for the 2 because I don't like where my other horses are at. The 1 and the 3, I don't like where they are at all. Come on, 2. I think 4 is going to get me. Keep this 3 going in case this 2 get tired. Come on, 2. I'm going to get beat by this 4 horse that I just didn't like, I think. Yeah, shit, I am. I'm trying to hold the 4 back. It's just uncompetitive card. I did not like the 4, so if I get beat by the 4, I get beat by the 4. I did not like him. He's dropping in class. He's been close to the pack. I just thought he was more of a closer. He is towards the inside. Three, I don't know why 3 was a million lengths back unless something happened at the gate. Every once in a while he is 5 lengths back though. 6 is off a year, so 6 not getting, I could see 6 bouncing off that race. And 1 being a sprinter stretching out, wow. He didn't run a lick, did he? Well, I was hoping to get alive in that double so I didn't have to bet the last race. Now, who knows? Yeah, 4 just beats me. Ran in some big races though, but man, didn't really run. Was filler in those races. I guess he did run second in the Peter Pan. Definitely a class drop from 50 to 100,000. So slow first call, but man, they sped it up in that second call. They went 24 and 1 at the first call, 46. Yeah, I can't blame the 2 for getting tired there. They would have went around that turn 22 and 3. Lloyd. I think he liked that 8 horse at Gulfstream. Or at did he like that 8 horse and people were laughing? That ran dead last? I think his first race was bad. The race where it came in 2-9. I think he was on that 8 if I'm not mistaken. What the Gulfstream's opening fraction? Are they going to show it on the replay? Gulfstream, if they don't show it on the replay, it don't. I could see them getting a slow break. I could see them coming out 24 and just speeding it up. I could see that too. Like 24's in the range of normalcy. 46 is in the name of, speeding it up, trying to run them off their feet. I'll have to see that race and see it. And then the other thing I'd be watching is if they do got if they take the times off at Gulfstream, it's wrong. What's up, Mike? There's 2 races left at Gulfstream, please. No, I can't take this card. Oh, shit, there is 2 races left at Gulfstream. Oh my God. Fuck, I might not have played that race if fucking I realized that. I thought that was the last chance. Yeah, I was so excited about this card, but this card just turned out to be too many scratches. I can't believe how excited. I said yesterday how I'm excited about this card at Gulfstream and Saratoga today. Saratoga was 100% unplayable. Luckily, it was pretty much left that way. And Gulfstream was pretty much left that way too. Like even this race, I might still be interested in it, but man, there's those year off horses. I mean, if they run, even if they don't win, they're both front runners and can press the pace. Yeah, and I mean, Mike, I'm even thinking, well, if I don't get involved, it's almost like nothing because I'm not even risking anything. Where if there's still hope, who knows what I might come up and make it to where fuck. I'll be like, fuck, I could have just fell asleep. It was funny, Mike. I thought about taking, dude. I before the show, I was like, man, I don't even want to do a show today. After yesterday's long day, I was like, man, I could just lay around and have a lazy day. And the car did not help. Although if I would have sat out, I would have been wishing that I did a show by 4 o'clock. I will say that. Oh, I was ready to say there's no way that a pick three that could have happened is paying $359, but I'm looking at it. It's for a $3 unit and it's an all turf pick three. I was gonna say that there's no way that pays anything. Okay, $5 unit. So you divide that by six. 359 by six, and that probably sounds more right. Because it's a $3 unit. No, I changed out the chair. This is actually basically a brand new. Like we got two shows for the co-host. So I just changed it this morning. So I got a brand new chair, basically. Oh wow! I'm surprised. The lowest is that the lowest pick three paying still 50. Well, you know what? For a $3 unit, they get people to wear the $3 unit changes the will pays from a 50-cent unit. People can't afford to pay all three of this and that. They can't go as wide. They gotta make this decisions. Oh, and this is not the. Wait a minute. What was I looking at? The $3 all pick three. That's not even this pick three. What is a $3 pick three? What races were that? Was that Gulfstream? Did I read that right, or am I fucking hallucinating? It would include the 10th race. That's what I thought I seen. I might be going crazy. Yeah, last race was a dirt route race. So was that the seventh race, this race, and another race? I didn't even know Gulfstream had that bet. Where's the other turf race? By the way, what is the executives tracks hard on about all turf something pick threes that have lower takeout? Why does it have to be an all turf pick three? Like I don't get the hard on about that. I seen a guy being interviewed saying he brought that to one of the tracks and it's great. And I was like, oh, so you picked random pick three where it has to be all three turf races. Surprise, surprise, they could get rained out at any time. And the rules affect those races. Oh, they do got the tropical pick three, all turf races, a 2-7-10. I never noticed that. Why? Why? What makes that wager good for the? Just make all your pick threes $3. Okay, so that payout makes more sense. That was the 5-1 winner. The 5-1 winner. It's just more people like turf. I see. I think it's thinking something else. Uh, we're gonna hope that it rains, and we don't have to give them their 18% or whatever the lower takeout. Assuming Gulfstream does a lower takeout, because I think that's the other part of Keelan. When Keelan did it, it was like 15% takeout or something. Yes, yeah, that's the other thought that I had when I thought it was just a $3 minimum. Yeah, yeah, it makes the penny pinchers. You got to decide about which one of those favorites you can't go as wide too, which makes it a little bit better. Yeah, well, yeah, that's that long shot. That's the game. If you make your bets early, bet it at 6-1 morning line, and it went off at even money. Oh, it went off at the last minute to even money. Which horse was that? Oh, Woodbine. Woodbine. I probably do agree with that, Marco Lou. I don't need a lot of time to make ticket, or I'm sorry, I don't need a lot of time to handicap, but making better tickets, especially the wider out you go, ticket construction could be time consuming. Yeah, but does it really? I mean, prices come in all different races. I don't know. I don't know if there's any particular because shit. If Tapeta, if you just said Tapeta produced and you know did a Tapeta sample, you'd include Woodbine, Turfway Park. Turfway Park is crazy. Gulfstream. I mean, Gulfstream could be crazy and chalky. I don't know if turf necessarily produces more price horses than any other race. I don't have any data. Maybe it does. I don't know. I just think it's a weird thing, and they wanted to go with that gimmick, and it's stupid because if it's the only surface that could rain off, where they got that rule, where they could like this race they were spread out over a few hours or whatever it is, third, fifth, seventh, ninth race, whatever, where it could have rained at any time, and then you got you by having it all turf pick three, you run the thing of if it rains halfway through the card, no one's happy with the all, where that would never happen on your dirt. So it's not even forward thinking in a way. It's like almost dumbass thinking in a way because you'll get yourself a couple times a year where that happens. I don't know. I don't know why they did it, but the guy that brought it at Keelan was awfully proud of it. He was awfully proud of it. I brought it to the players. It's like, yeah, I think it's stupid, dude. And I can tell you why I think it's stupid. Because if it rains during it, it's dumb. If it gets canceled off the turf after the first race, it becomes the dumbest thing. All you do is get players to be pissed, where that would never happen, not one time on the dirt. And if it's great, and then he was saying it's great for the player. Well, if a $3 ticket is great, or $5, whatever it is over there, make all your rolling. You can raise the price again. Yeah, I don't below. Yeah, I don't go beyond the double. Well, I could. I could if it wasn't a stupid bet. I could if it wasn't stupid and I knew about it. I just want to bitch right now. Let me, Rex. Let me bitch. I was just shocked. I never noticed that. Has that been going on all the time at Gulfstream for a while? I never noticed that. Let's see. Union Trail won. What was it? The ninth race. They're in the ninth race over there at Saratoga. I didn't get to watch that race. I'm wondering if, yeah, he could have went wire to wire and he could have stalked. I'm just wondering where he came from. Yeah, actually, on my show with that, I think I only hit one or two pick threes, and it was very good. I think I did it one show and hit a 259 to one pick three or something like that, and maybe one or two times after that. Not very many times I got to do a pick three. Disco wants it. Disco's the one that keeps leave the doubles alone and just spare one more bat. Just one more bat ball. You'll be blah blah blah. Because he's doing really good in pick threes. I'm just too lazy to change my ways. You know, I think I'm done with Saratoga. I think I'm just interested in this last thing at Gulfstream. Saratoga. We'll be back in July. All right. So I still like the 9 the best. Who was I interested in there? We're trying to get alive too. Let's see. Last race. Cajun Circle. Okay, this is last race. What is that? That looks like a Tapeta route, probably, or yeah, Tapeta route or Tapeta sprint. Let's see. One would mostly be route to sprint. Uh, two. Couple routes, couple sprints. Got the lead a few times. Man. Fuck, they got a lot of route to sprint horses in that last race. Boy, and the form is whew. So he ran on a speed favoring track there. I like the excuse, but man, slow match strides with the slowest. I mean, speed and stalker is what you want there. Yeah, I'm not sure about how much speed he has. If he is, Jesus Christ, if that horse is at 7-2, what does that field look like in the last leg? Both of these were one race samples. But a Tapeta sprint going 23-2 at the first call, 46. It was a run race sample. Technically, the track could be well, he did get loose. God, that's the favorite. I mean, lately the Tapeta race has been going sub 22. Man, there is no. I think that race is going to be. Six is at 8-1. I mean, this field is so bad. I normally don't try to get to horses that only ran one race, but six at least ran against the speed favoring track, and it was the slowest race of the day, meaning it was already favoring speed, but fuck. God, I think whoever gets the lead in the last race. Wow, the form is. Broke out, bump checked, earned hearts a couple of races. That was at least a. Well, one's 30-1. One's. This is Man, I am looking for something. Jesus Christ, am I actually going to use the four just because he's been capable of going 21 and 3 once? Oh my God. Maybe I should be looking at exactas. I mean, this field is that fucking bad. This field is that fucking bad. Five straight to one. There's no way he's near the pace. He'd have to run me down, which he might be against this. Holy shit! I got something I want. Well, I'm using a one at 30-1. I got a feeling it might be 148 is really the only thing that I can even reasonably get to. Who's the fucker that he ran with on May 26th? Jesus Christ, that horse has never showed any speed. Oh, 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 oh. Well, these two would be a good ticket. These two would be a bad ticket. I think it was 913. Or not, no, what, yeah, 913. And they are going to bet that five there, huh? 5 was the closer. Man, we used to show speed. Let's see, I got to get back to this race. You know, not 913 is not the worst exact in the world that I've ever played. Fuck. Nine to the 4 is 28 to 1. Oh, wait, I got to be looking at doubles there. 9 to the 4 is 21 to 1. 9 to the 8 is a no-go. If 8 wins last race, I just lose. What's that? I don't got that much action in today. Yeah, 3 to 1 and 7 are everything to the 1 and the 7 are huge. So 9-4, I just got to pay a bit more. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. I'm still trying to figure out if I can play 1 and 3 to the 8 and the 4. I can definitely play, fuck, I'm getting confused. Yeah, 1 and 3 to the 4 are good. Can I play 1 and 3 to the 8? Yeah, 1 and 3 to 8. Let's see. This ticket I can definitely play. This ticket I can play. And maybe I'll get shut out of the other decision. I hope I wrote that down right because I'm confusing myself with these. I don't have time to press that, price that. Was that supposed to, wait a minute. I don't have the 6 on there. No, it's just supposed to be the 8. Okay, I'm glad I didn't do that one. This horse. Oh, I think I was scrambling to write the 4 there. But I got 1 and 3, 9 with the 4, so I actually did that right. I think I did that right. Oh, and 7's gonna break the year off horse. I don't like seeing him get the lead, that's for sure. Oh my God, I was not paying attention to the odds board to see a year off horse at 20 to 1. That actually is okay. Hopefully he loses. I think he's going to lose now. Problem is the 5's in perfect position and he has a kick. I do not know why 3 did not I don't know how 5 gets first run over to 3, but he does. And I was going to include the 5 with the 7 and 1, but with the 4 and the 8, 5 couldn't have been played. I forgot about that. Yeah, 5 to the 1 and the 7. I actually should have that ticket, especially 5 to the 1. All right. Yeah, 5. You knew as soon as 5 was close at the turn, he had a real shot. And 5 to the 4 and 5 to the 8 couldn't have been played anyways. You too, Elaine. I don't know why 3 was so far back. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't look at the odds of the 7. I might have been interested in the 7 at 20 to 1. Which would have been all losses, but I don't know why I was assuming that he would get bet because I don't know why a lot of horses off a year layoff gets bet, but when he's not getting bet. I thought 1 would break good, and I have no idea why. I thought 3 could give me first run over the 5. 3 came, but I don't know why he was so far back. Let's see. David had a great day yesterday. Paul is controlling the race. He is going after. He plays all the value horses. Sometimes 5 or 6 of them you cannot. Yeah, I can do that in horizontal. Horizontals, I just write down all the horses that I could think to win, and then you throw out the shitty combinations. Horizontals, you're shooting for a price. So if it was a pick 4, I got to have, let's just say for whatever the ticket, let's just say I'm looking 500 to 1. I'll put in, I don't have the thing of making decision on who's overlays, but I know who I like, and I got to look at the morning line, and I just got to assume that the morning line is more right. So I just can't have first, second, and third in every leg. I could play horizontals. It's kind of the same thought process. I might be wrong about some of them. Someone that was 5 to 1 that's now the favorite. I'd be wrong in those situations, but that's what everyone's going with. When I finally do put together a horizontal tickets, they always got good upside. Like we did it maybe a half a year ago. We had a situation where I really loved the 20 to 1 morning line, and he was a single and he won, but he was 5 to 1 winner. I would have, in a real race that I seen that I would have backed away from him. But in the horizontal, I mean, that was my dude. We made a clear cut single on him. It was like 20 to 1. That's my hurdle for today. That's where I'm going. And he was my single. But that's all I would do. That's the only thing I'd do different in the horizontals. If I got 5 horses in a leg, 4 horses in a leg, I write down all the horses I got in every leg. And then I'm just throwing out combinations that I don't think can match a threshold. And I'll decide. I want this ticket if 1 chalk could be here. Or maybe I got a really good opinion on, 2 horses that I have, it just depends on how you see the legs. But yeah, it definitely would be different from me knowing who I could go to with the betting board. And the other way I could do it is make betting boards every fucking race and just combine horses that give me whatever percent I want to win a leg. Oh well, yeah, yeah. I mean, then you got to like the sequence. And whenever I do horizontals, there's not a single time that I'm ever looking at a single ticket. You know. But yeah, yeah, I can't be a horizontal player if I got two first time starter baby legs where, you know. But even if you're a horizontal player, just because you got a pick five at the track you're playing every day, there's no way you should be playing a pick five every day just because you're a pick five player. There's got to be days where you say, this pick five is shit to me. Even if you're hardcore, the hardest core pick five player on the planet, and you play Saratoga every day, like today, there's got to be a time saying this sequence is shit. I got 5 horse races every race. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I knew guys at the track that whatever track they were playing, no matter what, they were putting a pick five ticket for whatever money they were going to do it every fucking day. That's crazy to me. Gulfstream's last race might be my last race, or more than likely. And that's even if I play that race. I'm interested a little bit in a terrible race. Unless they bet this race completely different to how I thought they were. Wait, 3 ends up being the fair. I think I was interested in. Well, I'll be able to check it, but 3, 8, 7, and 1. Yeah, he was a popular pick, David. He was fairly popular. Shame on you, Saratoga track. Yeah, I mean, fuck, it was not a good card today. I think that's what Elaine's screaming. Listen, what just happened to figure out? I think the 12th race. Oh, I might be on for the 13th race. I thought. Oh no. 11th race might be that dirt race. That might be. I think it was a dirt sprint. I glanced ahead a little bit. Oh, this race might actually be okay. I think I do want to look at this, and I at least want to see Gulfstream. Let me just make sure. If I get involved here, let me just make sure that. Yeah, 5-horse race in the last race. I'm not staying on for that. This is a last chance over there. I'm gonna try to do a tic-tac-toe board real quick. I think I got enough time. I just got to do it for the dirt. But it's gonna be skewed because I think the majority of the races were 5-horse fields. Or, short fields. Well, they canceled the first race there. They could have canceled the whole card for me. Let's see, 4 went wire to wire in the 3-hole. That was the first race. Favorite. 5-horse field. Second race. 6 went wire to wire. Yeah, he's in the 3-hole. Bigger favorite. That was a sprint, right? Oh, wait, we are in the 4th. That was the 3rd race? Yeah, I'm being thrown off because of that. Yeah, that was a sprint. And all of these are 5-horse field. 3 went wire to wire. Wow, I didn't even realize. Well, it's kind of hard to care with horses paying $2.50. And then yes, that 4 closed. Oh no, 5 closed from the 4-hole. I said it backwards. 5 closed to the first. I wouldn't be shocked if that's one of the highest prices today. $11 horse. That probably sounds about right. 2 went wire to wire. Giant favorite. Then I think this is around when I even stopped watching. Eight stalked. Lukewarm favorite, 5-2. I don't got to circle him. Let's see, 8-1 from the 6-hole. Then we got 1 stalking. Lukewarm favorite, like 3-1, just under 3-1, we'll say. And it's gonna look towards the inside, but it's not that the outside's bad. There just has not been any outside horses for the majority of the races. 12 went wire to wire from the 3-hole. Wow, that doesn't even sound right. I don't know if I do that very often, but yeah, 12 went wire to wire from the 3-hole. I just want to keep an eye on Gulfstream. Okay, so now they're starting to bet what I thought they were going to bet there. Except five's taking action. Who's the five real quick? Five's mostly route to sprint with zeros, although the speed is suspect. Not the biggest speed figures, I guess. Probably does have the biggest speed figures, but not a speed figure player. I could see why the public might be probably going to be settle on him. It looks like it's going to be between him and the 8. How much do I like the 7 and the 1? 7 and 1 are the only things that can pull me in. Well, 3's still 5 to 1. 3's still 5 to 1. Wait a minute, was it the 3 or the 4 that I liked? It was a 4, not the 3. I was going to say it wasn't the 3. 4's at 9 to 2. There's 8-4. Man, and he couldn't even get the lead last race. Oh, he broke bad last 2 races. Hold up, I want to watch that replay. Maybe that's what I. Because I like the speed favoring one right there. Then this race was the slowest race of the day that are always sneaky. And then these 2 races look kind of bad, but bumped hard at the start maybe and a step slow. Maybe there was an excuse there. Let me watch the replay on him. Maybe I do have a. Maybe that is the horse that I like the best. I don't know why. I don't know why I forget. Oh, wait. Okay, definitely broke. The 5 is off the horse right next to him. And then he's done. Okay, 5 was the one. It looks like he bumped with the 3. Let's see that head on. I don't know why I start with the pan view when I'm looking at trouble at the break. The fuck was that? Show me the wait. What the fuck was that? That's the replay you gave me? They edited the fucking start out because the jockey fell off the horse. That's why. I was like, what the hell happened? Okay. So I'm not going to be able to see the break there. They had the gate open, then all of a sudden they were down the track for the head on. They didn't want you to see the head on. And then this race, he was 11 home. I mean, still probably. God, it's a weak group. Where the fuck was that bump? Oh, there's the hard bump. It wasn't at the start. It was halfway down the. I don't know. I mean, this field is so grouped. I think if I'm in this race, it's because I think I can get to the 7 and the 8, or one in the 7. Let's see. Let's just look at Belmont. Belmont's gonna, or Saratoga's gonna go off first. It's either that or I just have a losing day with not much action in. Which is actually fine. And 7's the favorite. Landed is the favorite. Who's been running well at a route, but I hate route the sprint. Earned Heart's got an excuse, but I hate route the sprint. Nice race on the 5, fastest winner of the day. All the way around the track. Yeah, 7-2. They're going to have something here that really wants me to come in. Oh, one went too fast to win last race. Two ran on a bad rail last race. Race before that was decently quick. Neither of them two horses would surprise me here. What is this race? A little stakes race? Oh, I don't think this race might not be that bad. One and two, I don't think either of them should be at that price. Five's another quick winner first time out. Trying to see, it looks like some of these horses ran together. I'm trying to figure out who these group are. December 14th to January 14th is kind of what I'm looking at. This horse had a bias going his direction, slowest winner of the day. I think I'm not as interested in him. Nine would not. There's a couple long shot. You could probably throw this horse out, this race out, thinking they might not want the turf. You got some races back there. Might be an overlay, but probably not. I would need a big price on the 10. 1 and 2. I want to do something with the 1 and 2. Yeah, I'm going to do a little bit of a win ticket. Might be all I get to do. I want a couple exactas. I want the 1 and 2 in a box. I guess I'll do a little key box. 1 and 2 with the 5 and the 7. I don't have time to check those or anything. That's all I can do there. Take the 1, 2 exacta box though. Uh-oh, did neither of them break well? Four's on the lead? Who's the 4? I missed the 4. Oh, 4 just didn't catch my eye at all. Yeah, Randy, one first, undefeated. Actually, I missed him completely. Didn't have a bad mark second race out. 2's going to give me a run. 7 has the lead. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Oh, someone's gearing up late. Come on, 2. You can get this win. Give me the win and the exacta. Oh, shit. I ain't even good. Just give me the exacta. Beat the 3. Holy shit. 3 came from nowhere. All right. Would I have been happy with that 7-2? I don't actually know. Oh, shit. 7-2 was paying 69 to 1. Fuck you. I would have been happy with that. Fuck, I would have been very happy with that, actually, for a little bit. Oh, fuck you, 3. Shit, fuck you, 3. I was really paying 69 to 1? 7-1, I should have even played. 7-1 was underplaying severely to $7, but 7-2 was overpaying at 69 to 1 to me. Wow. I thought that was going to pay maybe 30 to 1 that way. He's such a bad bettor. That's his biggest problem. Handicapping is not always a problem. He's a small, 7-1 probably gets me in the fucking race. Wow, 3 is 2 to, wait a minute. Well, I don't want to use the 3, but I'm thinking. Wait a minute. I don't even know if I want to do the win bet here. Played 1-7 for this. Fuck, I can't believe that exacta was going to pay that much. Oh, wait, I'm forgetting about the fucking 4, ain't I? That's supposed to be the 4, not the 1. I knew I had 3 horses. I don't think there's anything else worth having. I'll be shocked if there's anything else worth having. I'm still at nothing for today. I'm not even playing these races for all. I think I will do the win bets. I wasn't going to do the win bets. I think I will. And if one wins, I guess that's $800 on a day like today. Is not bad. Yeah, one went to the lead. Who's out? Who outbroke me? The two? Who's the pressure? Two outbroke me. I did not see the two. And I did not see the six. And I thought whoever got the lead here would have a pretty big advantage. One probably, yeah, one's done. And seven's a never ran. And four ends up going to 2-1. Eight's not going to run a lick. Five's got a chance to get second. 3-4. 3-4-5. Yeah, four was a horse I liked the best of the group. But I knew, hey, wow, he went down to 2-1. I was going to say at 4-1, I think it was 9-2. And I knew I was never going to bet enough to make that a good ticket. Three, four, I can see if I didn't want to reach to a bigger exacta. I doubt it if 3-4 is paying all that much. Oh, Jesus, $12. I thought it could be paying something, but not $12. No. So Gulfstream, I had no shot on the doubles. Five with the three is gonna be, yeah. In fact, Gulfstream's not any Gulfstream. Fuck Saratoga was bad today. Result what? I don't think Gulfstream was any better. I wouldn't be shocked if 18-1 was the biggest exact all day today. Oh, 27-1. I'm actually shocked to see that. What race was that? Yeah, today was a good day to. Best I did was sit out. What race was a 27-1 exacta? I do not even remember something being that size today. What was that, seventh race? Oh, that was a race where I rushed and did that $5 exacta bet. That probably was the biggest exacta today I had. Wow, if that two would have held on for a second today. Oh, 32-1. I think first couple, I set out everything early. It was a $32 exact in the second race. Is that who won that race? No, that's not who won that race. Am I in the wrong race? Second race. I think this was a race. I know I didn't play that race. That race I thought was super competitive. I think I made a betting line there. If I even did it, I think I had everyone at basically the same thing. Was that race or was that not that race? Oh, that's right. The first two races I couldn't even. I was busy being not even handicap. I don't even think we got to handicap the first two races. The first race, I know I didn't even look at. That was the biggest example. So there was actually three races out of 12, but they were all tickets that you got to have. Oh man, that too. That exact. I would that $5 exacta that I did over there. Man, I would have been shocked to get 300 back there. All right, everybody, that's it for me. I'm surprised I held on for this long in a uneventful card, but everyone, good luck if you guys are still playing. Good luck over the next couple days. I don't know if Wednesday gonna. Let me just see. I don't know. Is there a possible show on Wednesday or not really? Last week they surprised me with Churchill running. Oh, Churchill does run on Wednesday. Wednesday might still be if I feel like playing or not, and if I get everything done. It's a one track day, I think, unless it's at night. I might do less shows this summer, anyways. But I think Wednesday they probably run during the day, and I think Thursday they run at night. And what's running on Thursday, by the way? Thursday, Thursday might be a possible night show if I wanted to do two tracks. If I want to do one track, yeah. Is Gulfstream even running next Thursday? I don't see anything up for them. Oh, Gulfstream is running Thursday. Hey, man, I don't know if I fucking two one day. I don't like doing one race days. But everybody, take it easy, everybody. Churchill says Churchill got 2 weeks left to run on Tuesdays. Tuesdays? I don't know. I'll be on sometime next week. But everybody, take it easy. Good luck. Until next time. I'm done, Kiki.